I guess I'll just do it without food buff. Like, who cares? So I'm trying the Psychopath build
5,
with
4,
no damage
3,
buttons.
2, 1.
I figure I try it on 16 with no damage buttons, and we go from there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Please be in the right gear. Yes, I'm in the right gear. So I'm gonna focus the Yamaja guy. The Halo.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Basically, I just get renew for free. Like, the healing should be the same in this build as with... Oh, shoot! My prayer of healing is unbound! Oh, my tank's dead. Oh my gosh. I literally don't have prayer of healing bound because I was playing around with a stupid different build. I knew I should have fixed it before.
Your
Well,
survival wasn't
that's it.
necessary.
That's all she wrote. Well, let's fix that like right this second. He says, brother, where was the pain sub? I didn't really think it was possible. Man, he's so mad. He actually wanted me to be disc. He says, where was the pain suppression? Oh jeez, I've debated him. Um, I don't think the build like so. How much Renew is doing 5%. So I mean, I think it's a net benefit to do the stupid build I was doing. Like I really do think it's a net benefit. So like every warrior and rogue comp has shaman. Like I guess the shaman comp is warrior, rogue, shaman, like DK or I don't really know what else fits a rep pally, something like that. So I don't know. It's kind of a fool's errand trying to push at this time. Just basically any time trying to push past the limit of priests. Like uh, once you get to 2 away from like the max, the discrimination is like very real. I mean, you did 60k healing, and you're mad at me. Like, Melee, 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 Blessing of Sacrifice. Why did you put Sacrifice on somebody else? Like, why were you taking extra damage if you're the tank? Like, I just want 16 Resil. If I had 16 Resil, I would just do my own key on repeat and not feel bad about myself. I think Priest really is actually good in this comp. The bad part about Frost Og is that there's two squishy people. So like, you're playing on hard mode when there's two squishy people. Like the best comp is just two tank people, then an Og who is enhances the tankiness of the other people. Like I kind of want to take a look at the all run leaderboards. So the 19s are, this was actually really close. 13 seconds over. But 19s are doing with Og, 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 melee comp, with a Guardian Druid and a Mistweaver. They need a nerf Mark at the Wild. 3% damage is too much. They also need to nerf Shaman buff too. How about make PI 10% instead of 20? And then nerf the, because like people don't even consider PI when they think about priests, like in Mythic Plus. Like, and if it was 10%, it'd still be like worth a dang, but it wouldn't be good, but it'd still be worth it. They need a shaman. Like, I think the best use of my time would just be play my alts and get them geared. But I mean, if I can do pit 16, then I can just play priest and be in a degenerate and do Resil keys. Like, I'm trying this build out. It seems like really, really stupid because you're dropping 12% healing. But in exchange, you get 20% healing on people below 50% health. And you get basically perma 10% healing. So this is basically permanently on the group when you need it. It's basically perma. So you're really dropping 2% healing and 30% cosmic ripple healing in exchange for desperate times and lasting words. I don't see how that's not better from an HPS standpoint. Like, if this talent didn't exist, I would say for sure you have to take 404 Benediction, but because it exists, like you're dropping 2% healing, and there's no shot that Renew doesn't make up for 2% healing. So at least the Renews are making up for that 2% healing. It's probably more like 5% healing Renew is adding. And then you're also gaining 20% healing on low health targets, which surely 20% healing on low health targets is worth more than 30% Cosmic Ripple healing. Like the build that I copied this from, they were dropping Cosmic Wave and this is what the build I copied from. So, like I kind of want to drop Cosmic Wave for Imperial Blaze. And then Burning Vehemence, like I saw a build that dropped Enlightenment for Burning Vehemence, but that was an Oracle build. But I think this is what I do. So like I don't really know. But I do think this build with Renew and Lasting Word or Renewed Faith and Lasting Words, I think it's more healing than Benediction. I just think it's more healing, period. Like it's 12,000 over 12 seconds. So you're getting 12,000 on one player plus 6,000 on 5 players. So quick napkin math is 6,000 times 4 plus 12,000. So you're getting 36,000 additional healing on a Serenity. And Serenity heals for how much? 70k plus the splash healing. I think the splash healing is about 36k. So you're basically doubling the splash healing. It's basically like taking double Ultimate Serenity because it's 15% of 75k. So it's 40, it's like 43,000 plus you're getting that additional 36 plus 72. So it's like 152,000 healing in one global, not to mention Echo of Light. So I don't know, I just don't see how this is worse because we're dropping 2% healing essentially. We're basically dropping 2% healing because this is 12%, this is 10%. So we're dropping 2% healing in exchange for Renew. Hello. So if I get this key, then I just do my own key. If I time this key, I just do my own key until I'm good. So, like, I'm gonna switch to disc, and then I'm gonna switch during the timer, I think. I legit think I'm just gonna switch during the timer. Because they invited me as a disc priest. So I think I just switch during the timer, go back to my old shifty ways, and call it a day. Like, I'm experimenting with the new build, the new Renew build, because I did this on 17 and I was not able to heal. Uh, I don't even know what this add-on is. I don't know where it came from, but it's all of a sudden here. Is this the Raider IO add-on? Look, I switched to disc and then all of a sudden a tank applies. So like, I think that the Holy Prejudice is just turbo there, and they hate Holy Priests. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. I don't really know, but I'm fairly certain. Uh, that's what they were saying before the season, but then all the, like, Holy is doing just as good as Disc on the leaderboard. Uh, so I don't really understand why they could think Disc is good and Holy is bad. Um, one of the healer streamers I watch, and a couple DPS streamers I watch, were saying it's like Druid is Turbo Biss, and then Shaman is comp dependent best, and then Priest is doing pretty good, and Monk is doing okay. Or Disc is doing pretty good, and Monk is doing okay. The healer guy was saying Holy is actually pretty good. Like, Dark Horse is pretty decent. And I think that's true. Um, for Pit of Sauron, I'm considering playing Oracle. Like, I'm legit considering playing Oracle. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's good. It's just. But tanks really love disc because they love double paints. Paints up is so much stronger than Barkskin, and you get two of them. So if you're doing a giga pull, you can have two paints ups on the tank, and it's basically a free pull for them. So I am reverting to my shenanigans. I'm reverting to my shenanigans, and I have no shame. I do not care. Disc is not that much better than Holy. So you guys are trolling me when you say it's way better than Holy. So I'm gonna hide behind this wall, and as he as soon as the timer gets to 4, I guess I did have food. 8, 7, 6, 5,
5, 4,
and
3,
now I switch.
2,
And you guys are
1.
none the wiser. You guys can't stop me. They can't stop me! You can't stop me! You won't stop me! I'm a holy
3,
priest!
2, 1.
The downside is you have to be a couple seconds late to the first pull, and you don't start at full mana. When I every single time, if I fail at healing, I get called out every single time
You
without
will have to
fail.
make your way across this quarry on your own.
People get real mad about it too. They get real angry. They get so mad, man. They say, "Where's my paint sup? I hate you." Yeah, exactly. Just play good. And like, what are they gonna say? You suck, healer. You're doing not enough damage. Like, I am playing a basically zero damage holy build. Like, all my damage is holy fire. But I mean, 43k. That's like respectable if you compare me to a resto druid. Resto druids do basically nothing. That's what I say. So I started with 80% mana. Like, I'm strongly considering playing Oracle for the mana efficiency of Oracle in this dungeon. And there's not like I mean the Dread Pulse Lich does have AoE, but other than that, uh-oh, I gotta give away the GS. Plus, it's like really good content to switch specs. It's like great content. So we're gonna use Shield Trinket. Did you? I played it on PTR. It felt about 1 key level worse, but I felt like there were some dungeons I just need um Prayer of Healing to be good. And the Prayer of Healing is so slow on Oracle. But on like a single target check or like a rot check where it's just pure rot damage, I feel like I need to get some mana though. Like I started 20% down. I guess 15% down, so I should have 15% mana right now. And I don't. So that is the cost of being a sneaker pretending to be a disc priest. Usually the tank figures that out in like 2 pulls. Oh, it's a holy priest. Like it's usually about 2 pulls the tank figures it out. I think we're going just forward here, so I'm gonna drink the rest of my mana. Yeah. So where's the Lich? Lich is he's about at 50%, so I'm gonna Halo and Shield Trinket. Okay, so now we got pulsing damage till Lich is dead, so I'm gonna him. Lich is dead. Alright, so we can relax again. Just gonna prayer of healing or flash heal for mana efficiency purposes. I don't want to use this holy word. No, we use it to get rid of the heal absorb. So Hunter, I can track the Hunter's true shot thing. I wonder if this is accurate, because it's accurate for the tank cooldowns. Like maybe it's only if they have it. So it looks like this is accurate. So I can track this Hunter's cooldown here, left of my frames. And that's the add-on called Mini CC. Mana is not looking great, but so the Oracle builds I've been seeing don't run Prayer of Healing at all. And I think if I do play Oracle, I'm gonna probably run 1 point in Prayer of Healing. So I just have something, and I also have a way to get. I guess I won't be running Serenity or Sanctify. So my damage is just dookie in this build. It's just terrible. It's like I'm a Resto Druid that doesn't Catweave. But I am actually kind of scared of Garfrost. I'm actually pretty scared of Garfrost. So I just want all the healing I can get. I want to have, like, really it's giving up the Cosmic Ripples and the Divine Hymn. Like, that's what you gotta give up to get your damage. So we'll GS the tank. He's got no cooldowns for 40 seconds. This is probably a great time to do it. And these Yimijar guys, they just like destroy the tank. Ah, shit. I think he's gonna abduct me. So I health potioned here.
Only
Oh my
the
gosh.
strongest survive.
Yeah. I play it because of raid. It's just really good in raid. Let's see, how far away am I think I'm forced here to... So that was my fault that I died, because it was a positioning issue. I needed, anytime there's a gargoyle, you just have to be close to the guys, and if you're not, they're not going to be able to cleave down the gargoyle, and you're just going to die. So let's get Holy Word back before end of Apotheosis. Good, we have 2 Holy Words. So we have a Dread Pulse Lich, so when Lich is at like, I don't know, 60%, I'm just going to PIDK. I'm desynced from the Hunter again. So Dread Pulse Lich is going to start pulsing. So I'm going to him. Dredgepulse Lich is nasty, guys. If I didn't have a mage and a hunter, I would be a lot happier. Having two squishies is not fun. It looks like he has turtle and whatever the hell that is. 30% DR. Like, so I blame the hunter for that one. Full stop, I blame the hunter. And I am basically so I gotta... I'm gonna walk ahead a little bit so I can drink as soon as... And I'm still in range of this group. Are there any gargoyles? Okay, we're gonna apotheosis. There is a gargoyle.
It's still recharging. It's too far away.
Okay, we had a Dreadpulse Lich, so I have not been using Halo enough. We're gonna him. Torrent of Misery. Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? He's not dead. We're good, we're good. So when Lich hits 50%, I'm going to Shield Trinket. OGS the tank. Okay, Lich is about 50%, so we're gonna Halo. Hunter's dead. I got half mana. 60. It's not terrible. Or GS the guy. I'm not getting any Curse Dispel help, I don't think. Like, I think people are just... They've been lulled into a sense of security by playing with Druids, because Druid has Curse Dispel, right? So, like, the meta healer has Curse Dispel, and so they, like, have never been required to Curse Dispel in this place. And it's not easy, from a me standpoint. I think we're pretty slow. I really do think we're slow.
My mana is low.
I can't use a mana potion here. Yeah, like the Purify Dispels, they're like...
Use that item yet?
The diseases are like so cosmetic, man. Like the one in Pit of Sauron I think is kind of required. But the use of Bloodlust in this place has been also pretty bad based on the route. Yeah, we hate druids. They also steal my healing and raid too. We hate druids, we hate paladins. I like shamans. Like, all shaman ever did to me was have bloodlust. That's the only thing they've ever done to me. So we're just gonna boss rush. We've done basically all the trash.
We could probably use these parts.
So I don't need full mana for this boss. I don't...
Arms and legs are in short supply. Thanks for your kindness.
A little bit late on the PI on the hunter, but very within reason. Like, he had 12 seconds on his buff when I PI'd him, so it's like not too shabby. What did I... Was that a kick, maybe? Where is he? Where is he?
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of him.
Get him, Ick. So, like, because I had no idea of the route, I had... Like, I could have used a mana potion earlier, I could have used a Light's Potential potion earlier, but I need to save my mana potion for Garfrost, I think. I think I just need mana potion on Garfrost. Thanks, dude. I love playing Holy Priest.
The dangerous one is over there. Fool. Enough moving around. Hold still while I blow them all up.
So we're gonna him. So I haloed and himmed. I have GS as well, if I need to. Because two people are taking double damage. Me and the hunter are taking double... Ugh!
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Bro. Well, I just wiped the key. I think I can heal through this and then... I don't know, they have a sliver of a chance if they can beat the next damage. Oh, no, it's over. Yeah, I stood in a puddle. Dang it, man. I just need this key so I can have Brazil 16. I can do my own key and not feel like an idiot. I hate doing my own key when it's not Brazil. I hate it so much. Well, that's all she wrote.
No, that one. Get that one.
Was our timer good, though?
Go get that one.
I think our timer was okay. I don't think it was great. Nice try. What did the DK die to? Did he die to a puddle as well? He died to a puddle as well. No, he died to a death bolt. So I died to something very avoidable, and he died to something very kickable. Yeah, it's okay. I'm just sad because now I'm back in Group Finder, and I don't know. I don't know if this build is good or not. This is not an accurate overall because I didn't reset it before the dungeon. Oh, so that was Monk's fault? We can blame him. Sure, I'll try to answer. I don't like have a sim or anything, like I just, you know, I know a guy who has a sim, but I don't have a sim myself. So I mean, I think I can get away with playing um no 2 minute hymn. I really think I can get away with that. And I don't know. This is the because this is the exact build I copied. This is the exact build. I have felt like Cosmic Ripple is dookie anyway, but we're dropping 45% Cosmic Ripple healing to play this in exchange for 20% increased healing on low health and renew. And we're dropping 2% healing when renew isn't active. I mean, I was doing 14s and 15s without flasks. So I started using flasks, I think in 15 is when I started using flasks. I don't think you need flasks. Like, they're so expensive right now. If you're just trying to do 12s, I don't think a flask is going to be the difference in keeping people alive. I really don't. Like, if you're sitting at like 15% haste or something, and I would say try to get the lower quality flask. But if you're not an alchemist and you're not like pushing hard keys, like, not that a 12 isn't hard, because 12s are lower keys are hard in their own way because uh like people don't help you as much, right? But I mean, there's no way you can say a 12 is harder than like a 15 because you can have idiots in a 15 or idiots in a 12. Like all keys are just harder when you're playing with idiots. Well, yeah, like just buy the rank 1. Do not use rank 2 flask. I'm using rank 1 flasks in 16s. Like it's when I'm doing a progression key, like if I'm going to do a 17, I'm going to use a rank 2 flask because that's a progression key for me. A 16 is still a progression key, but it's not like a new level where I'm expected to do 10% more healing on AoE and stuff, right? Like when I'm expected to do 10% more healing, I take that seriously and it's like, okay, let's not be greedy and whatever. And I mean, if you look at my bank, I have 35,000 gold in my bank. I have 3,000 gold on this character. I have like 100,000 on my shaman, and I've just been kind of keeping it there. I have like 300,000 gold total, like maybe less, maybe 180,000, something like that. I literally could have 180,000 gold on my account, and it's terrible. So, uh, all I need to do is I need to make it through, keep keep passing my trial, and make it through to the time when my guild does sales, and then I will be rich again. Because I started the expansion with about 1,000,000 gold, and usually that's totally fine, and I drop down to like 500. Usually I spend like 500k on the first tier, like buying my like, and usually the big expenses are like doing my uh, weapons, like crafting items. Like usually those are my big expenses, and then I just like buy the crappy enchants and buy crappy stuff until, because I've never been in a good guild. I've been in guilds that are like solid, you know, like my 2 day guild that was like 150 US. Yeah, I'm seriously in a situation where uh let's see, can I make some food right now? I can make some foragers manly. I can make some impossible roasts, but this isn't enough for a hearty one. I need more plant protein. And I need more pork bellies. Okay, well, bottom line is I have a 25 primary stat thing for now, and this is what, 50 primary stat, so that's like pretty worth it. 25 primary stat, that's pretty worth it. And food is not very expensive. So I did just get my professions, like if you're poor like me, get your professions to the point where you can like craft the good flasks. I can craft the haste flask. I just have to use concentration. So I craft 2 haste flasks every day for the past 2 days I have, and I should make about 2,000 gold. Because they sell for about 2,000 gold, and the Nocturnal Lotus. I'm just keeping track of Nocturnal Lotus. If I ever see it drop to like 1,500, I'm just gonna buy, I don't know, 5 of them. And I'm not really sold on this build yet. Like, it seems really dumb to me to not take Benediction 3 of 4 at minimum. But it seems kind of big brain to me also. So, like for Garfrost, like I feel like this build for Garfrost and for Mysara and maybe last boss of Seat. I think these 3 dungeons I kind of want Renew. Um, and I'm considering switching to an Oracle build. So I'm considering switching to this. No Prayer of Healing. Maybe Prayer of Healing 1. Like here. I might do this. I might do this. But I'm considering this kind of a build. This is just like really efficient. I should just like never run out of mana. Like the hardest part of this dungeon is Garfrost, right? So if I get to the point where I'm just unable, like if I get to 18 and I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do Garfrost unless I have just giga pumping damage dealers, then I'll see if I can do the rest of the dungeon as Oracle without a Prayer of Healing. Like the things that would be scary would be the Dreadpulse Lich. Like the Dreadpulse Lich is the legit scary AoE. So I'm pretty scared of that in the Oracle build. But I mean, Oracle should be better at dealing with the Curse Dispel Heal Absorb. Like like you have a lot of single target healing as Oracle. I know. I did some really stupid things. Like I spent 160k on some 220 items for Mythic Plus week because I was like afraid that my guild would be mad at me for not being like on 2 of my I had to get 3 characters ready for Mythic 0 week, and they wanted them to all have all 220s. And then like we did the Mythic Zeros and they were like super easy, and I'm like, okay, so I just wasted 160k. Which was not an insignificant amount. I started the expansion with about 1 million, maybe 1,200,000, something like that. Um, so it was not an insignificant mistake. Uh, but I was really stressed out about this guild, and now I'm to the point where I'm not super stressed out about the guild because like the past 2 raid days, I've just been a freaking banger. Like I've played extremely well. I haven't died like at all. Well, on Paladins, I was dying a little bit. Like the worst thing they can say about me is that my power infusion has been going on random people. That's the worst thing I've been doing. Where's pull 1? 1 Dreadlich. Yeah, I got it. So this route, pull 1 has a Dreadlich. Does it not? 1 Dreadlich in pull 1. Pull 2, no Dreadlich. Pull 3, 2 Dreadlich, which doesn't make any sense to me. There's no shot we pull 2 Dreadliches in pull 3. If we do, I need to save him and Apotheosis for pull 3. So I can use... I guess I send him and Apotheosis in pull 1. Then I'll have GS for pull 2.
5, 4, 3,
And I'm going to
2,
pre-pot as well.
1.
So notice I used pre-pot and Apotheosis.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I'm going to use all 3 Prayer of Healings to open. The Lich
You will
is...
have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Target something first.
That's actually a really good strategy. You want to PI the most fabulous player in the group. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna start telling people if I ever get flack for not PIing them, I'm gonna say, well, I liked the Hunter's Mog better than you, so I PI'd him. That's pretty funny. Okay, I gotta get into the group. I can't just sit and drink, but I want like full mana for this Dreadpulse Lich, double Dreadpulse Lich pull coming up. I actually have access to the route. But she has the tank. Ooh, look! The Paladin can freedom people out of the gargoyle thingy. Okay, I need to get a Holy Word back because there's about to be a Heal Absorb coming out. I got a Holy Word back. Okay, we can calm down. I'm in a Halo. Heal Absorb's coming. I don't think I need to Holy Word. Ugh! Good thing I had 2 Holy Words there. Please, guys, kill the gargoyle. Ugh! Don't die, tank! Don't die, tank, please! Alright, he used a major defensive. I think I want to save Potion and Potion the next pull. If it is actually true, he's pulling 2 Dreadpulse Liches, which doesn't really make sense to me under any circumstance to do that. But that's what the route says.
Too far away.
That's actually, I think that's actually so funny. So we're not. It looks like we're not doing 2 Dreadpulse Liches. Like, I knew that was fake. I knew it was fake. There's no way it could be real.
Need a target.
Where is the Lich? He's at 57, so we're gonna Apotheosis. I gotta GS the tank very shortly. I want to get into the group in case the gargoyle chooses me. This gargoyle has so much health, man. We're gonna Halo. GS the tank. He laid on hands himself. Does he have aggro or is he sitting in the puddle? I think he was in the puddle. Hopefully GS didn't proc there. It didn't. Okay, good. Like, again, I'm just doing druid damage because I'm spec'd out of all my damage abilities. But that's because I'm scared of Garfrost. and I don't want to fail the team from healing. Like, I feel ever so slightly bad if I'm low damage for a healer, but I feel real bad when the team just like can't do the boss because I failed at healing. Like, I feel a little bit bad when I fail to dodge something like I did last time I was in here. But I feel turbo bad when it's like, man, like we just didn't even have a prayer because the healer is just an idiot. Like, that makes me really feel bad.
I don't have a top.
Thanks, dude.
I can't use that item yet.
Apotheosis here. It's Halo.
Still recharging.
There's a gargoyle. I gotta get all the way in. I cannot be far out of the group.
Need a target.
I'm gonna dispel the tank. And the Halo.
Not ready yet.
So are we doing Ick and Crick now? I hope we're doing Ick and Crick now. Like, it makes no sense if we don't.
Still recharging.
I'm going to Ick and Crick.
Ooh, we could probably use these parts. Arms and legs are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
Apotheosis. So I want to Halo on cooldown so that I have it for the next overlap. So we'll Halo on cooldown. I actually might not even have it for next explosion, like next big AoE.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of him.
38 seconds, so I'll have it 10 seconds into next AoE.
No, that one.
Because of that, I kind of want to save Power Infusion. I don't think I do. I think I send it now.
Go get that one instead. What are you attacking him for? The dangerous one is over there, fool! Enough moving around! Hold still while I blow them all up!
That's him. Well, Halo. So shade shifting is in 13, so I'm gonna hold this.
Attacking him for? The dangerous one is over there. Fool!
So we're gonna
Don't
halo.
move around. Hold still while I blow them all up.
Apotheosis. Fade. Holy word. Holy word. Prayer of healing. Holy word. Palm. Do little damage. Holy word. Or prayer of healing. Prayer of healing. Oh, he's dead. I think Shaman just stood in something. I gotta rebuff Shaman at some point, so we'll rebuff him.
Must not be interrupted. It, take care of them. No, that one. That one. Get that
Ah!
one. I've changed my mind. Go get that one instead. Don't kill me, please. I'll tell you everything.
Worthless gnat. Death is all that awaits you. Do not think that I shall permit you entry into my master's sanctum so easily. Pursue me if you dare.
So I goblin jumped in because I wasn't really sure. I think there's a gargoyle in here. I'm not really sure. But anytime there's a gargoyle, you just like grief your team super bad from a damage standpoint. If the gargoyle is not in. The tank doesn't have anything. I'm gonna apotheosis. I think I'm like just responsible for keeping the tank alive here. The Drake guy's hard for the tank, but there's also a Yimijar guy, and the Yimijar guy is terrifying for the tank. I also like Fear Bomb is useless here.
Can't use that item yet.
There is a gargoyle here, so I gotta be. I'm not all the way in. Okay, good. I got freedomed. Shield trinket. What's Halo?
I need to target something first.
Well, I think he got frontaled. I don't really know. He got deleted. I don't think our timer is super great. Let's rebuff.
Not enough mana.
I guess I apotheosis?
I need more mana.
I know I need more mana. Kill the Lich! Kill the Lich! Kill the Lich, please! I don't want to use my healing potion. I don't know when we're pulling Garfrost. I have no idea. It could be next pull. It could be 3 pulls from now. I don't understand this place. It's like the routes are all so different. Okay, I got like really solid mana. There's also a gargoyle in this pull. So we'll Halo. Gargoyle chose me, but that's okay. I think Shaman will have cooldowns for the boss. I don't really know. I don't know anything about anything. I just know I'm scared of Garfrost. He's gonna shatter my bones. I wouldn't be scared of him if Holy didn't just have such severe mana problems, man. Like, it's so freaking asinine. Like, just the mana situation. It's just so freaking. It's not like that hard to heal it. It's just like I have to just budget Prayer of Healing really well. I have to let people get low, and like no Prayer of Healings when people are at like 80%. You gotta let them be at least 60, 70. Like, ideally, probably 60. Okay, so Shaman isn't going to have cooldowns for the boss, so boss could be like 3.5 minutes. We will be bloodlusting, but I don't know. I think our timer is pretty good. I was a little worried about it, but I think it's pretty good. So this is probably last cooldown we send, which is Halo. 1 minute cooldown. We send that before boss. I'd like to get 3 Halos off, so I'm going to... Like, the plan is Halo in the first, 10 seconds or so.
It's still recharging.
Tiny creatures under feet. You bring Garfrost something good to eat.
So we Halo.
We'll save for snack for later.
Alright, now we Apotheosis. I'm going to also Shield Trinket.
Garfrost tired. You need more. Now your bones will freeze.
Look at my Prayer of Healing discipline. Has been so good this fight.
We'll save for snack for later.
We're going to Halo.
Garfrost tired. You need more.
So we're going to him.
Your bones will freeze. We'll save for snack for later.
I'm going to have to burn a lot of mana here. I don't have any cooldown. That was bad.
Garfrost tired. You need more. Now your bones will freeze.
GS. Mana Potion. Halo.
We'll save for snack for later. grows tired of puny mortals. Now your bones will freeze. Giant underrats, please save Boss Great Shape. Fulfilling.
So we got a Dread Pulse Lich coming here. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be scared of him. Maybe I just can't be an absolute moron and send all my stuff, like, I can't send mana, like, during Apotheosis. You just have to, like, maintain discipline, let people get lowish. Okay, so he's using Dread Pulse Lich is about 50. Alright, I can him. Like, with great power comes great responsibility. Prayer of Healing is great power. And you must be responsible in your use of Prayer of Healing, or you will fail. I mean, we wouldn't be behind if, like, one of the DPS had did their job.
It's still recharging.
I think we're one pull, and then we're on to last boss trash. Maybe we might actually, I think 81, we might actually be, nope, one pull.
I don't have a car.
Damage trinket. I'm gonna try to get ahead. Well, I guess I have full mana. Look at me. Walking around with full mana. I was faded. Do not try to run around there. Like, we're close on timer. We're not doing great. We are overcount. How did we get so far overcount? If we need 78. Like, is there anything you can... I don't think there's anything you can skip here. I've had tanks die here. Like, my 17, my tank just died here. There's a Yimijar guy, so, like... I don't mean to flame the tank from that dungeon intentionally, like, hard. Because this is a difficult pull. Any Yimijar pull, like, tanks are just gonna die. If you're not careful.
I can't use that item yet.
Yes, please. Let's do this. If we gotta double something, let's double before we start the gauntlet. Because I cannot heal and dodge at the same time. Like, I do really approve of how we're handling this. Apotheosis? Dread Pulse Lich is going. I have no external for you, tank. I have Halo. You're a trooper tank. I respect your authority. All right, when human jet guys, we can go. If he starts to seem like he's just gonna fall over, I can't see. I can't see. I'm gonna him. We're already fighting the fat guy. Ugh! I can't let anyone die. I think we're just overtime already. Do we have bloodlust? We do have bloodlust. Maybe we're okay. Maybe we're chilling. Probably not, but we could be. Maybe could be. I don't get a drink before next boss, I don't think. I like to run back a little bit for this. Yeah, we're just overtime. So I guess the major failures were
Your survival.
well, that was a major
wasn't
failure.
necessary.
Heroes, to me!
They're gonna pull the boss without me getting any mana. And the boss does like damage like 1 second into the fight.
We will hold off the undead as long as we can, even to our dying breath.
Like I'm gonna drink mana here. They're gonna pull the boss. And now I can't drink any more mana. Yeah.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
I envy healers that I check like it's like they had 4 deaths and they were under by 2 minutes. I'm like, what is this?
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Meanwhile, if we had 0 deaths in this dungeon, I still think we might have been toasted. I think Holy is actually the best at CCing in the game right now. I really do.
Such a shameful display.
Your failure sustains me.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Okay, well him. I just have no mana. I mean, like the timer was already dead and we can't look at my mana at all.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
I have apotheosis.
Power overwhelming.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
So how far were we over? Over by 156 with 4 deaths.
Brave champions.
I don't know. If I played perfect, I don't know if we win. We wasted 10 seconds, so 4 deaths would be 1 minute. 10 seconds me getting mana before Garfrost. So it's 110. And then
This day will stand as a testament not only to your valor, but to the fact that no foe, not even the Lich King himself, can stand when alliance and horde set aside.
so I mean maybe if I was doing 25k
No!
DPS
Monster!
instead of
I
16,
could not
which I
save
still
him.
think is better than a lot of druids, like
Damn you, Arthas.
with 0 damage talents, I still think
The
I did
Frost
more
Queen is gone,
damage than a lot of druids would do.
and we must keep moving. Our objective is near.
Come on, just please more pit, more pit, more pit. Let me do pit. There is no pit. It's just the pit of despair. I think this is wrong though, because you see, it also has the first little bit of the last pit. So I think this is wrong. But it says 3134, so how can it be wrong? Because it says this was 3111, so it was over like 2 minutes over. It was over by 2 minutes, so we were over by 156 with 4 deaths. So I think with 0 deaths we would have, like the deaths weren't, one of them was bad. We lost the shaman's cooldown, so I think with 0 deaths we would have had like, we might have been 10 seconds, 20 seconds under, or 20 seconds over. Yeah, I mean, I don't think losing one set of DPS cooldowns accounts for 56 seconds. Like, Garfrost was 305, so that wasn't too bad. I could have lasted till 330, I think, pretty easily. But that was with less. Icken Crick was 230. So, I mean, our boss damage wasn't that bad. If Icken Crick was 230. No, that was the Icken Crick. That was the first Icken Crick. The Icken Crick was 403. So this is like really bad. Like, this is really bad. I did think Icken Crick dragged on a while. Because the first time I did this today, we just failed on Icken Crick. And it was basically my fault. I stood in a puddle that was coming from the sky. So... So in the 17 range, we got Druid, Druid, Monk doing his own key, Druid, 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 Monk getting in a key, Monk getting in a key. Yeah, like, Priest is like Monk. Like, we have the same HPS as a Monk. It's just We can only heal bosses for 3.5 minutes before we just run. Like, the mana situation is so freaking unbalanced right now. And I'm applying as holy when I haven't gotten into a key all day applying as holy. So I'm going to apply as disc again. And I don't know, for 16 pit, I think I do need the... I think I do need to do this. So if I end up doing pit again, I think that's what I go with. Notice no benediction, desperate times, lasting words. It's almost time to just play Druid and Shaman, try to get a key done on both of those. Because I think I have 4 keys on Evoker. What is this, like, machine? Where is the machine?
It's not ready yet.
Ooh, I got my stuff I created with my concentration sold. I think most people at my score probably already have Skyreach 16 or 17. We got a following. So, do I need to make that quieter? Can somebody tell me if the I Carumba is too loud? I think I'm gonna make it a bit quieter. Cause somebody told me it scared them, so I'm putting it like to 60% volume. Cause it's pretty loud for me, and I really didn't even consider how loud it could be on this stream. I guess I can check. I should be able to tell pretty quick here. These guys are looking for a shaman. Anytime you see druid or warrior rogue, it's just shaman. I don't know, I don't even hear it on the stream. I legit didn't even hear it. So like, I don't know, maybe it doesn't even work. Hoza. So I'm gonna change my note on this Mayasara to 16 was 0 death. It was not 0 death on 16 in Nexus Point though. I also want Resil 16 so I can just carry my guildies up to my score. Like that'd be really nice if I could do that. So we got Pally, Monk, Monk, Druid, 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 Monk. I'm just too high of score to play the game as a priest, maybe. Okay, so I kind of wanted to look at uh what is this? So druids on 19, monk on 9 or shamans on 19, monk on 19, druid, shaman, monk. Okay, the only ones with 19s are druid, shaman, and monk. 18s we have a disc priest, a pres evoker. I know there's a holy priest in here. Clemens. Clemens is on 18, so it looks like disc and holy are literally equal, according to this. No way, I get to do Nexus Point on 17. So I gotta consult. I don't know why. It should be this. So maybe only when I'm on my priest main, because it should say YouTube. No, it should be YouTube alert box. I think it's the YouTube alert box. Because the pop out is the. I don't know. Maybe somebody hit follow while I was on my other. They call it a scene. So I don't have a Nexus build yet. And I don't think I'm playing this weird build. I think I'm just doing this. I think I'm just doing this. What? And I don't think I need snare removal in Nexus. That's what I need to check. It does need a snare removal. What is the snare removal for? I don't know. But I gotta get over there. So apparently I can just do this. I think my 16 was like double Ret Pally Og Evoker. I think that was my 16. This 16 a little bit less. The 17 is going to be a little less tanky because Og I think is more tanky than Shaman, but Shaman isn't like the Shaman is pretty bad. It's one of the worst. But
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles, like you. I have many lucky doos you like.
well, this will be great if I can get a Nexus 17. I don't think there's that many Holy Priests who have done a Nexus 17. I really don't. There's maybe like 3 or 4. So the thing about Nexus, it's got some 1-minute heal checks. Like, what about the purple circle? Is that's what I can use snare break on? Is that a dot? I just know there's snare break in the dungeon, but I don't know where it is exactly. That makes sense. Yeah, because that purple circle, it's kind of like pinkish purple, right? And it's a dot, but it's also a snare break, right? If it was a choice between that and Desperate Prayer being 1 minute, I would take Desperate Prayer being 1 minute because I think I'm more scared of the bosses in here. And if the bosses are on like a 58 second, 56 second like time between their things, so you use Apotheosis like 10 seconds before the first big damage event on the two first bosses. Like 10 seconds before she starts doing her crazy AoE, the with the Nicera with the you use Apotheosis about 10 seconds early, and you want to use Halo like 5 seconds early, I think. And then that way the second one you have Halo up and you have uh Divine Hymn for the second one. Then the third one you'll have Apotheosis again. I gotta quit smoking cigarettes again. I had quit. I had quit for 3 freaking weeks. And then my dog got hit by a car. And then I started smoking again. And I have been angry ever since that I started smoking again. I've been like pretty disappointed in myself. And I'm gonna run out of everything. So I think I want to pre-pot in this dungeon.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! The pre-pot was post pre-pot.
5,
Okay, so now my mana potion's just on cooldown for 5 minutes.
2, 1.
Too late on the pre-pot.
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
The post pot. Big post pot. So this is what they say I can break off with Fade. That is correct. Correctamundo. I do basically double damage when I take damage talents. Okay, so we're gonna Apotheosis. I got 2 Holy Words back before this. Okay, we're gonna Halo for this Arcane mana. Let's get a Holy Word back. Flashing the tank. Let's just try to get 2 Holy Words back by flashing the tank. Ugh. We just let a mana bomb go off? And the dungeon's over. I don't know, am I supposed to be able to heal through that? Am I supposed to just save my cooldowns in case my group is too stupid to damage a mana bomb? Is it Rizal? It is not Rizal. And now my dungeon teleports on cooldown. A Pit of Sauron 17 with somebody I know. I'm gonna apply as holy. A Skyreach 17. Okay, I'm gonna apply to these as disc. And I'm gonna tell this OCE group I'm in Guam. Pit of Sauron 17. Oh, that would be like the biggest key if I could get in. So there's also another pit 17. I think we drop the Frostmourne to apply to this. Please ask me, Mr. Blinking. Are you sleeping, Daisy? So delisted Algathar or Pit 17. Tell these guys I'm in Guam. It's not true, I'm not in Guam. I'm lying. I'm a bit hungry. Any group with a rogue, they just want a shaman. Like, I don't know how many rogues there are, but there is a rogue on an 18 with a shaman. Rogue on 18 with a shaman. Rogue on 18 with a shaman. It's all the same comp though. All the same people. Rogue on 18 with a monk and a druid tank. Raid buffs are so unbalanced in Mythic Plus. Like, monk buff is kind of pathetic, but it's still pretty decent. With the changes to Mythic Plus, priest buff is just basically useless. Because there's very few 100 to 0 checks. There's basically none. So, oh crap. That Algothar I just applied to thinks I'm in Guam. But they won't, because they don't care about Mythic Plus. Like, so there's people saying, nice, I don't really do high keys or higher than 10 myself, but great news for people who like pushing keys. Yes, very great news. So I kind of want to see what people end of dungeon loot is still locked to heroic track. Yeah, this means having to spend fewer gilded crests, right? It's it's not though. This was a proposed change, and there was such anger from the raiders that it was removed. Like it was reverted. It wasn't even put in the game, and it was reverted. I just want a pit 16, guys. Just can somebody list a pit 16? I'll get invited to that. This can have some undesirable effects. If difficulty between is sustainably different, the easy dungeons are desirable and other dungeons will have a dead key that you trade away and never run. This is inevitability and a thing blah blah blah. Could generate plenty of drama in guilds with varying skill levels. Previously plus 12 is very doable after a few weeks, blah blah blah. Yeah, you scumbag raiders. Like, my whole guild would be doing 16s with me. My whole guild. And, like, my skill set of being good at Raid and being good at Mythic Plus, I would be even more desired because I could get a 16 key and then I could say, hey, guildies, come do my 16 key. We'll do it to completion. You'll get a 4 out of 6 Mythic Plus reward. And I could have friends play with me, but I cannot make people play with me in push keys. There's no way to make raiders do push keys. I cannot do it. And so this would make raiders actually play the game. And oh, by the way, if you're raiding, you can get 4 out of 6 mythic by just doing the raid. Like you can easily do that. Like it wasn't that big a deal. And um also like mythic plusers would not be forced to raid. So you'd have some people who'd say, I'm just gonna do Mythic Plus and not raid, and that's a big problem for Blizzard. Blizzard can't abide that. That's true. You would have more. You would get one piece of myth track per week, right? And so after you've done your so you would have extra crests. Like you would be able to use all your crests so long as you were making crafted items. I think you would. You would just keep making crafted items. So every 2 weeks you'd make a crafted item. So that's 80 crests, and then it's 100 crests per week you get, and you have to spend all 100 crests to. So you would just have enough to make crafted items every 2 weeks, essentially, what this would do. Pug will still have that plus 10 level where you farm one of 6 myth priests, but a lot of better players would gravitate to play higher keys, so the what's said? Problem is hero pieces can't utilize mythic crest anymore. Yeah, that is a problem. I don't really like what they did with that. Here we go again. This eventually turns into a vocal crowd whining that it's unobtainable and too difficult. Then that difficulty curve is shifted downward, and doing weekly keys for 18 is the standard. I've literally watched the max rewards become the standard one way or another from 10s to 15s to 20s. Okay, that's kind of a valid point. They would just, if they made 18s max gear, I mean, I think 18, like they didn't have to completely revert this. Like 18s could have just been, you know, uh, it could have been 15s. Like so, if you do a 10, you can get 1 out of 6 mythic in your vault. If you do an 11, or if you do a 12, you get 2 of 6. If you do a 14, you get 3 of 6, and if you do a 16, you get 4 of 6. Like I think 16, with the current scaling, is a reasonable thing to be the top rewards. I mean, maybe I'm biased because I'm literally doing 16s right now, but um, we're talking about 20 crests difference. So like if you could, I think a lot of people, like a lot, like basically any mythic raider could do a 14. Like if you're in a cutting edge guild, you could do a 14 right now, like without a doubt. And so if they wanted to make it 14 the cap, and instead of 4 or 6 it's like 3 of 6, so 12 is 2 of 6, 14 is 3 of 6. That would have seemed very realistic. I liked when I really enjoyed when there was a PvP vault and a PvE vault. So like if you could do PvP and you had like good PvP rating, you could get 2 vaults. Could you explain what you mean by that? Community gatekeeping keys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The reason is because Druid is just so much more healing than anyone else. Like I want to show you guys something. So there's actually 2 things I want to show you guys. So I'm gonna go to Raider.io. I'm gonna go to and 35, 55, 60. So race to world first. Is Liquid finally using 2 druids? That's the question. How do I see this again? Like you could see there was somewhere where I was seeing the. Well, point is, Echo and Method are using 2 druids on the end boss. Like that's what they're doing. So Crown of the Cosmos, I think 2 days. No, it's 3 days ago. So look at how much raw healing a druid does. 300k. 300k raw healing. And I'm doing 240. And the other healers are doing 200. Druid is doing 30% more raw healing than the other healers. Now I know that statistically, like if we go to statistics for Light Vanguard, I think this is probably a good one to look at because if you took the max, like the best druid, one of the best druids in the world is in my guild. And if you took the max for him and added it to here, the druid bar would not be where it is. Like this guy is just doing so much more healing. So for max, they got druid doing 150, 159, and I'm about to show you guys. I'm pretty sure he did more than 159 here. $158. Okay. The point is the raw healing. The raw healing is so high. It is so high, and this is in raid. And I think the discrepancy is even larger than in dungeons. Like, yes, this Nico guy is better than me. He's better than Putrid. He's better than Mini. He's better than us. He's just a really good player. But we're also pretty good players. Like all of us are pretty good players, and we're all in this narrow band of 200 to 240. That is the band of HPS for other classes. But Druid is in a league of its own, and there's a reason the World First Guild is using 2 Druids on the end boss because they just do so much healing. It's really unfair how much healing they do. It's actually insane how much healing they do. Can there just please be one person to list a pit 16 so I can get pit 16? And then have my own 16, then I can get a 17. Because, like, having a 15, I don't want to do my own key while I'm 1 away from Rizzo. Like, I really don't. So, Druid, like, uh, didn't even, like, get pruned. Like, I'll show you guys something else. So this is this healing spells that were removed. Like this spell is like a fake spell. Nourish, nobody ever used Nourish. This spell was it would like apply rejuve, regrowth, and wild growth to the target. And then this spell, I don't remember exactly what it did. But these two being merged together, this actually was a buff to druids. This being merged together, this actually was a buff to druids. So the only thing they really effectively lost was Flourish, which didn't affect. They were basically unpruned for Mythic Plus, and they gained like a whole bunch of extra globals. So instead of having to maintain 2 life blooms and maintain their tree form, like which is probably like a quarter of the casts, they've lost all those extra casts they had to do. So instead, they can just add rejuves to everyone and maintain 2 rejuves on 4 players the whole time, if not 5 if they choose to. Yeah, it's disgusting. I don't even know what Power of the Archdruid does, but yeah, it is really, really imbalanced. Like it's they need a modifier for mastery where it's like 30 50% as effective in Mythic Plus as it is in Raid. So uh like it's the opposite of the raid problem, because disc they want atonement to be more powerful because disc is bad in Mythic Plus unless they have this modifier. And they had a Mythic Plus specific modifier, but then they thought they got smart and they're like, we'll just make it so when you have 5 atonements out, you do more healing. But that modifier isn't strong enough. So like disc atonement healing is not remotely where it should be. It should be doing. I think if it was doing 30% more atonement healing, I still don't think they'd be like considered the best. Exactly. Yeah, that is an actually disgusting ability. It feels broken. And those regrowths, not only are they healing the target, but they're healing every other target that has rejuve on them. For I think it's like 20% of the healing. So you're basically, so you're casting 2 regrowths, right? And then both of those regrowths are doing basically double because you got 20% times 5 players or 4 players, so 180%. So 360%. Uh, it's like casting 3.6 spells, and casting Holywood Serenity is like casting like two two spells. But there's no equivalent to a 3.6 spell cast in a single global that you can do every 12 seconds. Like there's nothing even remotely close to that. Evil Dumbledore. I like that name. Yeah. That, and it also is healing. So the splash heal of Serenity is 15%, and I think it's more. I think it's actually more. What's this talent called? Uh, this one. 20%. This is 20%, and Serenity splash healing is 15%. Like, why is this 20%? This is crazy that it's 20%. Nature's Bounty. Like, Nico's Nature's Bounty healing is 15% of his healing, and if we go to raw healing, it is also 15%. So Nature's Bounty is 15% of the healing, and that's cleaving. That's a smart heal that cleaves. So it's not that smart. It's only as smart as the player because it's based on who has Reju, right? I'm not sure if I believe that. I'm not sure if I believe that from a skilled druid. Let's go to Mysara, healing, and of course all the top ones will be druid, so we'll go to this druid. You're right. It is 3%. You're correct. What? Yeah, it's regrowth. Hold on. When did they get the ability? We gotta go to Twitch. Multi-proc rejuve with one skill. So, I don't know what it is. It's something to do with Swift Mend. It's something to do with Swift Mend. So I can go to edit, and then I type in Swift Mend. Swift Mend increases the healing of your next regrowth or rejuve by 60%, and they apply to 2 additional targets within 20 yards. So you get triple. So it's more than 360%. It's 540. It's like casting 5 globals at once. Because of the yeah, this should be double. This should be double. I think it's still I thought it was broken when I thought it was double. Like I just play Druid kind of casually, right? And I'm just like, what the heck? I'm at 150k HPS on this pull in a 10. Like 150k HPS on a 10 pull. Like I was like, this is crazy. Like I'm not even playing that good. Like I barely know what I'm doing as a Druid. Like the simplistic way I think of Druid is like, I mean, just make regrowth better, but it shouldn't cleave as much, and maybe put more of the healing into the upfront part. Like, Druid basically lost nothing. Druid basically, like, this is basically losing nothing. You didn't play this, you didn't play this, this was like a nice little mini cooldown, so you kind of lost a mini cooldown, and this was, I don't think it was that important, but I think it was played sometimes. Druid basically lost nothing. Meanwhile, Priest, Renew, one of our 2 core healing spells gone. One of our core healing spells, Heal, gone. And then we lost a bunch of other stuff. But these 2, like, we lost a lot. We didn't lose nothing. Monk, they were going to have to choose between Shayloons and Vivify. No longer. They get both now. It's no longer a choice node. Like, it's just dumb. I get, if you want to remove Empowered Renew, fine. But, like, what am I supposed to do for movement spells? Like, they also removed, movement spell, movement spell, movement spell, movement spell, but wasn't really used. So they removed 3 big movement spells. And so now on movement, we just have to not take. They also just nerfed uh, Holy Nova. I don't think it's a choice node anymore. I really don't. Like I went in and I was looking for that talent, and I don't think it replaces anymore. Cause it was this here. Like you can just get Shayloon's gift. Does it say replaces Vivify anymore? I don't think so. It okay, it does again. It used to be a choice node. That's why I thought it wasn't, because this used to be a choice node replacing Vivify. But it does replace Vivify, you say. Okay. So I was just angry man screaming at the clouds. Okay. I don't care. They never told me not to show this stuff. Nexus kill. Which one is Nexus? I mean Nico doesn't want me to. I don't know what you mean by Nexus kill. Nico doesn't want me to let people know which build he's using because he's like, he thinks it's secret tech. And I don't really care. It's not like I'm a huge channel. If I was a massive channel, I would. Fallen King. Okay. So calendar. Is this it? I actually beat Nico on this fight. I beat him in terms of HPS, but in terms of overheal, he beat me. But I beat Nico on our. This is our first kill. I can show you our second kill. So I think we killed. So second kill of Nexus King was here, and I do believe he beat me on this one. Yeah, he beat me on this one. But I beat him on the first. I beat him on the prog poll. I did 155, and I did basically the same on the re-clear. No, it's not Apexless. This is not Apexless build. He doesn't take Master Shapeshifter. Sometimes, like I've been kind of taking notes because I wanted to play Druid, and I thought that they might be playing two Druids, and it turns out they are playing two Druids in raid at least. So let's see, Shaman, Druid, Paladin, Holy Priest. Oh, Holy Priest! Look at him in the wild. A Holy Priest in a Windrunner 17. Look at him, beautiful, majestic being. These guys need a Shaman. Actually, they could take me. But yeah, it is not the standard build, and I don't think it's the standard Apex list build either. Um, he takes full 4x Apexes. Um, I think sometimes he takes. Is it then? Okay, well, uh, I don't think it's secret tech. I really don't think it's like super secret tech, which is like part of the reason I'm like sharing it. Like I don't really care. Like it's not a big deal. Like if there are not spies that are caring so much about what Nico is doing. Yes, he's like a really, 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 really good druid, but he's not like it's not like I'm in a world first guild. I mean, we did get world first Nexus King, and I was the top healer on world first Nexus King. And he refused to do damage on when we were 6 healing paladins. He refused. He 100% refused to do damage. 191 regrowths and 72 rejuves. Yeah, he really but I mean as long as you have the mana, then you should do what you should do. Like he's also getting source of magic, and I'm like, you guys, I hate you guys. I can't do extra big ramps. I literally am limited. When I don't get source of magic, I can't do the cheese. I get no cheese. Dude is just spamming. Finally, a 16 pit. If I get this 16 pit, guys, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna do my own key. No, I don't get sources disc. I have, however, I'm trying to become friends with the druid, and no one else is asking for innervate. So if I get I would almost rather get innervate than source. Like I think innervate is more value than source, because what innervate allows me to do is it gives me like every 1 out of 3 ramps I can ramp 10 atonements, then I Evang Radiance one time, and then I have another Radiance in the bag. So when my first Radiance falls off, you know, I'm doing my damage, I'm doing my damage, I'm doing my damage, blah 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 blah. Okay, atonements are starting to fall off, so I'll use a Void Shield Radiance, and then all of a sudden, instead of my ramp being for 20 seconds, it's a 30-second ramp. You know, so albeit the first 12 seconds are front loaded. One thing I didn't really talk about on my disc guide is that part of the reason you want to be yeah, I know. They're trolling. I'm a trial though, guys. So really the only statistic that matters is the statistic I am supremely good at. This is the only statistic that matters. Death. How many deaths? Let's filter it to 6. Be super, super. Okay, so 6, I was one of the first 6 deaths. Like, I was not supreme. I had 4 deaths if you're counting first 6. But Nico is at 7. Evoker is at 9. Monk is at 16 out of 30, which is crazy, right? So we filtered to 4 deaths, and I'm at 2. I am supreme. I am the best. Better than Nico. Nico's a good player, but he didn't die less than me. Now, one thing I have been doing, which I think is a little bit irresponsible and not the nicest thing to do, is I am greedy with pain suppression. I am not just sending pain suppression on people. Like, I'll send them on the tanks. It's very rare I'll send it on somebody else, but I am, if ever I'm scared, I'm just getting pain suppression. If ever I'm scared, I'm in pain suppression. I'm not gonna die when I'm on trial. I'm not gonna die when I'm on trial. It's just not going to happen. I'm not going to die to ticking damage. I might die to failure to dodge. Like if we go to Paladins, look at my performance on Paladins. It wasn't great. It really wasn't. I died way too much. Look at me. Way down here. Total deaths. We'll filter it to 4 because I think that's kind of the most realistic thing. I was at 6, but that's only half as many as the other Disc Priest. So is it that big a deal? Druids at 4, 5, 6, but being 50% more deaths than the best healer in terms of deaths, that's within the range of like you're still keeping up with the team, right? So I mean, wasn't great, but in terms of healing, look at my healing. I kind of was a monster. Boom, beating the monk. And then Nico is just crazy. I don't know how he does everything he does. I don't know. I would love to see what his note looks like, his cooldown note, because my cooldown note is kind of a lot. I mean, you see the radiances on my cooldown note here. But Nico's cooldown note, I'm sure Nico's cooldown note has regrowth. I'm sure he literally has regrowth on his cooldown note because he's very consistent with when he casts his regrowth. So 42 seconds on the kill pole. So 22 and 42 seconds. Let's see, just pick a random pole. 42 and 20. So there was a variance of 1 second and another random pole 18 and 37. Okay, let's pick a random pole near the end. 18 and 40. So there's a variance of 2 seconds between when he starts his regrowth spam, and he just spams regrowth. So like, let's look at his timeline. It's like rejuve, 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 Swiftman, triple rejuve, regrowth, regrowth, rejuve, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Swiftman, Trank, extended all of his rejuves, and then regrowth, 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 regrowth. And he missed his Nature's Cure. So then he regrowths, then he rejuves a bunch, Swiftmans. Like, I don't think the playstyle is that hard. I really don't. It's just like you have to turret with the rejuves. And it looks like he has a Tree of Life form here or something, because these are not casted rejuves. So he's Tree of Life here, so he's just spamming regrowth. Rejuve, rejuve. Like that's the playstyle. It doesn't seem like it's anything crazy. Um, but we're going back to pit. Yeah. I don't like Druid that much. Like I like Disc a lot more. It feels like the ramps are more rewarding. Feels like um because you have a choice. Am I going to rejuve or am I going to regrowth or am I going to regrowth? This is the choice. Like when you're doing like you've completed your ramp, you're at the top of the hill, and now you have a choice. Do I regrowth or do I regrowth? Or maybe I should regrowth. And as disc, you have a choice. Do I penance? Do I smite? Do I shadow or death? Like, and I really love like Jack was saying he hates the playstyle with the shadow or death. He's saying he doesn't like it, and I'm like, dude, like you would rather be in a playstyle where we just have penance? And it's like like I love disc priest. It's so much more fun when you have penance or shadow or death. Like you have a choice. It's much more fun to me. I strongly dislike when it's just penance. So it's like, do I penance or do I smite? It's like no, like because it kind of makes you think. Like you think, okay, so I want to ideally shadow or death within the first 2 seconds of evangelism. I think you mean as disc or as holy? As disc, I think going full mastery is good as long as you don't have a Veilgore stare. But I have a mythic Veilgore, so I'm gaining 1,000 mastery, so I don't think it's good. I still think you basically just don't get much mastery if you don't have Velgor. If you have Velgor, because your mastery is just gonna go too high if you have Velgor and uh whatever, right? So I'm gonna run outside real quick. Also, Puppy is going to probably go hang out with her as Holy. Um, if you're going heavy mastery, are you talking about Raid or Mythic Plus? Like, I think in Heroic you're probably better off playing Verse. I think in Mythic you may like if Verse and Mastery are equal and you're not taking the extra Mastery talent. Um, it depends on how much your Mastery is overhealing. Like if your Mastery is overhealing a lot on that fight, like there are certain times when I've just uh like I would consider switching jewelry out. Like I'll switch my rings to Mastery heavy rings. I've done that before. Because like some fights your mastery's overhealing like 20%, and it's like on those fights, I think the sims are written to have high mastery overhealing. So I'm personally a mastery enjoyer, and like whenever people talk shit about holy mastery, I'm like, why? It's like so good. It's like I can heal the tank when he's at full health. I get two things out of that. I reset my holy words cooldown, and I just get mastery healing on the tank when he gets hit by the next melee. Like I'm getting two things out of healing somebody while they're at full health. So, like it actually drives me crazy because some priests tell me, they say, "Oh, well, pre-healing for mastery isn't a thing." I'm like, maybe if you're doing 12s, it's not a thing, but if you're doing freaking 20s or 18s or 16s, then yes, you will get some value out of pre-healing the group with mastery. There are some AoEs that you cannot get through if you do not do that. Like, so on uh Dawnbreaker, the second boss, I would pre-heal with mastery. Yeah, so I mean if you see your mastery overhealing 45%, you should take some mastery off. If you see your mastery overhealing 25%, then I think you should put some mastery on. This isn't like mathematical, data driven, and like I get flack from the priest discord saying I'm a feely crafter, and it's like I am a little bit of a feely crafter, but like Mythic Plus is I'm a Mythic Plus main, you know? Like I raid because I have to, and I'm raiding in a really good guild this tier because I just wanted to prove to myself that I could be in a upper echelon guild, you know, look at that. I get a food buff with stamina. And I'm sure that a lot of people would give me flack for this build, but I've seen someone else do it. He was Chinese, and I think it's really smart. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we're gonna pre-pot. I'm
5,
so excited I get to play
4,
the game again.
3, 2, 1.
Also, let's swap it back.
5, 4,
So I precast
3,
Apotheosis
2,
and I
1.
potted. So I have 20 seconds.
I need to target something first.
You will have to make your way
Yeah,
across this
if you
wall
ask me,
alone.
it's much better to I think experimental data is far more valuable than the Sims that people have. Like the Sims I think have value, but if you see somebody with experimental data, like you see a parse, you can look at what their casts are, how did they and then you can just copy their cast sequence and you can replicate um their performance, right? Like not exactly because you're fighting against other healers to steal the healing in time. Like that's kind of the
Use that item
stupidest
yet.
part about raid. Like I really dislike the raid is like kind of a competition. Like not really, but in most guilds it is because a lot of guilds have 5 healers, so it is really just kind of a competition. Who can do the most healing? Like, and if you don't, if you're always the lowest healer, you will be sad. You will not get to play. Like, and every guild will say, "Oh, we're not a competition guild. Like, I don't care about how much healing you do," and they're lying. Like you care a little bit about how much healing I'm doing. Like you're just straight up lying to me if you're saying that I don't care about your healing. You're not a world first race to world first guild. You're not. Like in 99% of guilds, they care about your healing. Like I think in the guild I'm in is probably the lowest level where they start to not care about your healing as much. But if all things are equal, like let's say you're dying the same amount as somebody else or you're you're let's say both healers are playing perfect mechanically and they're not dying. Hmm. What is the problems that you're experiencing in these keys that is causing you to not succeed? Like why are people dying? That is true. Like if I look at the top HPS log on Lights Paladin boss, yeah? I look at that log and I'm like, okay, I'm doing the same amount of raw healing as this other guy. Uh, uh, he was healing with 5 healers, I was healing with 6 healers, so like that's obviously the biggest factor, right? But and the one pull we tried 5 healing, I was doing the most by like a large margin because like I don't overheal that much. I'm very tactful and thoughtful about what I'm going to do. Like what I gotta get in. Ugh!
I can't use that item yet.
This is bad.
I don't have a
If
card.
we live this poll, I think we should be ahead of where we should be. The question is, can we live this poll? I am ready to heal the tank a lot. So I do coaching, like if you really want to improve more quickly. Like I can watch you play. Okay, so I kind of wiped this key.
It's still recharging.
God dang it, man. I thought I was faded.
Not ready yet.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Gosh dang it, man. But I can watch you play. And I have to run back. Is Rizzy? They say time to try again with a new tank. Holy cow, I'm gonna get 16 Rizzo. I hate when people vote to abandon and I'm in angel form, because then I have to fly back to the dungeon. But yeah, I had somebody who I coached, they were stuck on 12s. And the first day I coached them, they got to... I watched them do a 12 in Discord, and I told them, like, hey, dodge, and use this cooldown for this, and use that cooldown for that. And then they timed their first 12 with me helping, and then now they're on like 14s, 15 level. They're like on the 14s. They're doing really good. So like, okay. You play a game? You don't need lust. Just get Og or BM. We can do. Please trust. Did we just not have lust in that dungeon? Like, what's going on?
Ay, caramba!
Lame. Okay. So we did it without bloodlust. We were in that dungeon with no bloodlust. I didn't realize that. So he kicked me. He got a new tank and he kicked me because he needed bloodlust. Okay, so what was going on with your dungeon? Somehow, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so playing the game for 3 weeks, I feel like I picked it up pretty fast. I'm playing holy, blah, blah, blah. So, Khan, can you... Why is disc so much better in raids than holy? No, holy does not have better burst heal, in my opinion. Not at all. Not even close. Like, I mean, we can go do some research on it. So let's go to Light Vanguard, and we'll go to rankings. We'll go to healing. We'll go to Light Vanguard. Go to disc. Top disc priest. And top holy priest. So this disc priest 200k HPS, and let's look at his ramp. So he's at 600k with his ramp. This holy priest, top holy priest on the boss, overheal. So the priest is at 500k on his ramp raw healing, and he did that once. In theory, he could do that every 2 minutes, but I'm sure he had a Light's Potential Potion going here. Whereas this Disc Priest, he is at 600k every minute and a half, basically exactly. So every minute and a half, Disc Priest can just burst the raid, and every 2 minutes, Holy can burst the raid, like Giga. So I hate this area. It's so loud, dude. It drives me crazy. I don't want to live in a garage. I don't want to. Like, cars are nice. I like guys with nice cars, but I don't care about cars. Essentially, yeah. Pretty grumpy because I keep losing in Pit of Sauron. I think I've tried 4 times today, and the time in between every try has been terrible, and I haven't gotten invited to any 17s. But we're getting to the point in the day when they will just start to invite me because all the druids are asleep. So the druids are almost asleep, and we almost get to play the game. But if you try to play during peak gamer hours, you will not be able to. So let's look at the group finder now. It's druid, paladin, priest, priest. Look at this, 2 priests on 16. Shaman, druid, shaman, and there's a shortage of healers. There's an 18 Mysara. Well, I can apply, but they wouldn't accept me. I wouldn't accept me either. I haven't done a 17. Um, they know me though, so you know there's a chance they would accept me. If it bricks and it goes to 17, they might accept me. But look at this. This is the best I've seen the group finder from a priest standpoint all day. There's even an invoker. Like, when you look during peak gamer hours, it's like druid, 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 shaman, 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 monk, druid, druid, druid. Like, that's all you see at the 16, 17. So, yeah, you can add me on Discord, Mr. Khan. So, my Discord is just redx303, but I'll just post the server link. Um, you should just learn Disc. Like, this season, I think you can just brute force Holy. Yeah, I can. What's the log? What's the log? I can try to look at it real quick. I mean, it would be instructive for everyone watching. I usually don't do this, but I'm getting pretty bored, and it would be good for me to um, look at some logs. I think my YouTube is like really getting delayed. So There's a priest. I don't know who it is, man, but they're in like, which is it? Is it this? It could be this Zeev guy. Which guild is this? Tempo? He's not in Tempo. I don't think it's Tempo. Yeah, I wish my guild would have five healed this. I was like doing really good. The one pull we five healed it. Like I was doing a lot. But my stupid guild vantage and six healed it. So pretty lame if you ask me. Get this stupid druid out of my 16 pit. I'm going to say priest greater than druid as my note, and I'm applying out of spite to the druid who's playing the game. You see all the priests get out of their holes and I don't know, 7-4. That's my raid eye level. I guess my key eye level is the same. The thing I like the most about my gear right now is I really like these rings. Like it's just high verse with crit haste alternative. One of them has leech on them, and it's basically like both rings have avoidance because you get 131 avoidance. Like it's a lot. Oh, for dungeons you don't need to learn disc, I'm telling you. Yeah, I think belt would be fine. I think I wish I had crafted cloak, but they literally gave me 6 minutes to. They said I needed to craft something in 6 minutes before the raid, so I'm like, okay, cloak, bracers, cloak, bracers, cloak, bracers, cloak, bracers, cloak, bracers. Belt's fine too. But I had already spent crests on belt. Yeah, I really think YouTube has fallen like quite behind. Yeah, I think belt's fine. I wish I had chosen cloak because every single player in the team needs a cloth cloak, right? But there's only like six other people who I'm fighting with to get bracers. So I feel like there's a chance I would have gotten myth track bracers given to me from raid if I had not taken bracers. And there's no shot they're giving me a cloak. Like under any circumstance, they're just not going to give me a cloak. Yeah, belt and boots are technically better. But look, I didn't think about it that much, and it's like in 2 weeks I'll get another crafted item, and I really don't care that much about my gear. Like I try to be optimal, like I really try my best, but it's like they told me I needed to craft something 6 minutes before raid, and so I'm like, well, shit, I better just craft something. And my bracers were my lowest item level, so I'm like, well, it's best for right now to craft bracers, so that's what I did, and I don't really feel that bad about it. Like if we're talking about me being 6-7 through 4, like next week if I'm 6-7-6 and the rest of the people are like 6-7-7, like is it really gonna matter that much? No, it's not gonna affect my place on the raid team. Like Pit of Sauron, Pit of Sauron. Okay, thank you, Khan. Um, so we have 71 casts of Prayer of Healing. So first things I would look at when I'm looking at a priest's logs is their mana. and they ran out of mana at 5 minutes. So, what did their healing just drastically go down after 5 minutes? Not really. Not like super drastically. Next thing I'd look at is Prayer of Healing casts. Well, first thing would be Prayer of Mending. So, it would be nice if these were a little bit tighter. So this is 14, 22, 30. So 40 and then 52. So these could be like 1 second tighter, and then you miss a bunch right here. So you're missing a couple prayer of mendings that would be nice to have. Um, but ultimately, as like, it's such a misnomer, like the that like I don't want to harp on it too much because you're playing Archon, right? And Prayer of Mending just isn't that strong as Archon. Like you should be casting it close to on cooldown, but like I think where you were like is relatively fine because like what's going on during this 10 seconds? What are we casting during these 20 seconds that you're missing Prayer of Healing? So we have you're in Apotheosis, right? Because you pop Apotheosis, you're in Apotheosis, and you got Prayer of Mending off cooldown before Apotheosis, right? So you could have had one prayer of mending here. And I don't think it's that big a mistake. I do think you're doing pretty well. Let's go to raw healing. Your raw healing is 171. That's actually very respectable. That's not bad. I think anything above 160 is pretty solid, and anything over 200 is quite nice. So I mean, a little bit more raw healing would be nice, but I don't think priest is just a raw healing machine. Oh, that's during your thing. So you're at 190. That's very nice. That's very nice raw healing. That's quite good. So, mm, so what's going on during this cooldown window here? We've got monk in Yulan, and we've got druid. Is he got trank on his thing here? Is he tranking as well as your? Nah, but druid just does Giga healing whenever it wants. So let's see. Let's look at your Serenity cast. I want to see those. Let's see this opener cast sequence. Smite. Um, just a bunch of damage. Very nice. 19 seconds is when the balls come out. Couple pose. A palm. Halo. Him. First global after him is palm. That's good. Heal. Po. Serenity. Po. Serenity. So here, I think you probably Serenity first. You Serenity, palm, you palm, Serenity, Po. Because right now, this is your first Serenity of the fight. So if you wanted to do two pose first, I mean, I would probably cheese at the beginning of the fight and do a Serenity, which would also increase your damage because you'd get two Divine Image things during that. So, like, if you just want to cheese healing, I'd probably send a Serenity here at like the beginning of the fight on whichever tank's tanking. YouTube and Twitch. I just don't think I'm getting Resil 16 today. I timed like 5 keys yesterday and I got a lot of score. I got like 80 points of score and I'm at 0 score for the day. Um, so let's see. I don't think anything you're doing looks that bad. Like, I think you're playing well. Like, you're at 190 raw healing. That's like really solid as a holy priest. Like, there's a couple times I'm seeing that maybe you're overcapping holy words, but that was just the first holy word. Like, you didn't send a holy word before your first two prayer of healings. Like, I don't think you're really screwing up. Like, it'd be easier with a VOD to see. But I mean, I like how you're using Chastise. You're procking your thing. We got a YouTube following. Thank you, Mr. Kron. Um, that's a good question. Cause yeah, we'd see if it looks like he's not. And I don't think Lightweaver is like it's not like it's mandatory to Lightweaver. Yeah, so you're using lasting words over Lightweaver, and you ran out of mana. So that could be better. The technical, I do believe this is the mathematical abyss build. Um, like anytime you're running out of mana prematurely, at five minutes is pretty early to run out of mana. You might perform better with like let's just see if your renew is overhealing too much. Like I don't know. I think you're getting good value out of renew. I think your build is fine. And you're not like super overcasting Prayer of Healing. Like you really aren't. Like we can see where you're using. So this is you got durations where you're in Apotheosis, your Benediction. Like I don't think you're turbo overusing Prayer of Healing, and you ran out at five minutes, and it went to 549, and then your healing didn't like fall off a cliff. And I think isn't right here where the boss casts. It should be the beams. So we'll put the beams up. Mysara, Nexus, Algathar, Seed, Skyreach, Nexus. The guy's still looking for a final DPS. Yeah, I think I got like one more try in pit. And the thing that makes me the most mad is I did pit with 4 deaths and like we were over by 2 minutes. So like if I did it with 0 deaths, I still don't think we had the damage. Like I see people doing dungeons, they have 4 deaths and they're 2 minutes under the timer, and then I do a dungeon and I'm 4 deaths and I'm 2 minutes over the timer. It's like this is freaking unfair. I think your druid is just a good player. And like druid is really hard to compete with on this boss. Like he's doing 280 raw healing. Like it's just so hard to snipe healing as holy priest. It's so difficult. It's not like the whole group gets damaged. You can just shadow word death and heal 20% of everyone's health. Like you just can't snipe as a holy priest. Like I guess what we could look at would be I'd like to see your Halo timers versus like what we do is we go to Lorgs. We'll open up Lorgs, go to Holy Priest, third boss, and Halo. Because Halo is usually not assigned, right? This is not the right person. So 25, 133, 235, 25, 133, 235, 3. So I mean, you did miss a Halo cast, and you could have, but you used Halo for the beams here. I see what you did here, because this is when you have the heavy movement. So I understand using Halo here because you want it for the beams, and then you 452. So you didn't miss a Halo cast really. And let's see, when is Apotheosis versus the beams? And Apotheosis is just going to be a sign, so it's not like you can move that. So I do respect the Halo holding it for 20 seconds. It's pretty smart. Like you obviously understand what you're doing. Like I don't think you're playing bad. The things I used to look for are just not in the game anymore. Your PIs are nice. This one's a little delayed, but your PIs are pretty nice. I just don't think you're playing like much worse than your other healers. I really don't. Like Monk is just better than Holy right now. Like the fact that you're kind of close to this Monk. I guess you're not that close, so you're 159, 127. I mean, you're doing about as good as anyone could expect you to be doing as Holy. Like the only thing you could do to be better is just play disc. Like I don't see you making big mistakes. I don't see your mana running out at like 4 minutes on a 6 minute fight. No, your mana ran out at 5 minutes, and like so I guess one thing we could look at is healing. Okay, so this is one thing you could definitely do better. That's okay. I can look at your logs. I mean, I'm still going to be applying to groups. Oh, a pit of Sauron! Oh, a pit of Sauron. I can play the game maybe. So this is probably the biggest mistake I've seen you make. Using a mana potion here is bad. Yeah. If there were debuffs on this boss, I would do something like. So let me finish explaining. So you should not be using a mana potion at 3 minutes into the fight on a 6 minute fight. So you're in a 6 minute fight. Mana potion is 5 minutes cooldown. So let's look at your mana at 30 seconds into the fight. So at 30 seconds in, you're at 96%. So, I mean, if you really can, like, what about your damage parse? This is kind of a situation where it does make sense that you used one mana potion. Um, okay, so this is what I would do instead. In your situation, like if it was a 6.5 minute fight, I would use a mana potion at about I'd use a mana potion at about 45 seconds, and then I'd use another one at 540, right? So that would be great. Now, we're just looking to do more healing than the monk. I think that's the goal because you're obviously not playing bad. You're not dying like perma, right? Like, let's look at this. So 9 wipes. This is the most important metric. And you're not dead at all, right? So you're not dying, and you're probably not wiping the raid because there's not really any way to wipe the raid on this boss. So yeah, the most important metric, you're doing good. You're not dying. But when people ask for help, they usually say, "How can I just do big, thick, juicy healing?" So what I would do in this situation is at 10 seconds into the fight, because your ramp, you're kind of starting at like, okay, you could do 15 seconds in. So that means at 5:15 you get a second potion. So the first potion use, we would just use a Light's Potential potions. So you're going to get 700 increased in intellect during that time. Like what I can do is I can go to my healing I think this is me. Yeah. I can go to my healing on paladins. Was that actually declined or was it delisted? It was delisted. They want a, this guy wants a resto shaman. That's what he wants. Because he doesn't want to take a stupid, like a healer is a liability, and he's a warrior, so he just wants resto shaman buff. Okay, so let me get back to what I was talking about. So, there is no add-on to make a thing for, um, whatever. So, your first ramp can really dictate. I got invited. Oh my gosh, I got invited. So your first ramp can really dictate your first big set of cooldowns, whether you're disc or holy. It can really dictate your parse. Like if you have a banger opener, then uh, if you got a banger opener and you're like one of the best openers there is, you're going to have a blue parse. You're just going to blue parse if your opener is a banger. I mean, we're 5 healing and I'm still at a 20 parse, right? Or we're 6 healing. We have one extra healer, right? I kind of want to go to the one pole we 5 healed. I think it's here. I just want to prove to you guys I'm not shit at the game. This is the 5 heal pole, right? So we'll crop it to before everyone died. And boom, I'm the top, baby. I'm the top, and I have a big, thick, juicy, super juice ramp. Look at this big, juicy ramp, 750k ramp. And that's not just raw. That's just that's just a natty, and I'm 1 mil raw healing ramp. It's a big, thick, juicy ramp. Now, how did I do this 1 million healing ramp? Well, let's go to my buffs. Light's potential. We crop it to here. Light's potential. The whole time I had light's potential up. So if you want to cheese, you want to do big juicy healing, you want the guild to think you're just better than the other healers, you gotta cheese. Like, let's look at this monk. Is he using light's potential? Is that something he's doing to have a juicy, thick ramp? Because that's what we want. We want big, thick, juicy ramps. He is Light's Potential. He's using a Light's Potential potion. Now, as a Holy Priest, I get it. You don't want to... our mana sucks. You want to use uh, mana potions. And I get you. I really understand you. And in some fights, even as Disc Priest, like, because I am not getting any external mana buffs, like on Dragons, I think I just sacrificed my first ramp to not have a Light's Potential and used 2 mana potions, right? Because what I care about is being a good teammate. But you don't always care about being a good teammate. Sometimes you just want to look like you're better than the other guys. And this guy, he's just looks. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, the light's potential, I mean, you might legit cast one fewer prayer of healings. Like, as a disc priest, I think it's a lot. Uh, it, Anyways, but the light's potential, that's a huge thing you could be doing. So instead of your first ramp being here, imagine if we, let's crop it to the first 30 seconds. Imagine if we were, so we'll crop it from 14 to, we'll crop it right here. Instead of being here and fighting an uphill battle, you're starting at 100k HPS, and you used some, I don't know, did you use big cooldowns here? You used Divine Hymn, so we're just buffing the other healers. We're literally being bamboozled out of our healing. We're just buffing the monk by using this Divine Hymn. Yeah? Imagine if Instead of being at 100k healing, you were at 120 or 140k healing. Um, and you stole some of the healing from this druid and this monk. So instead of them being at 234, they're at 220, and that's over 40 seconds. So that's 15% of the fight or something. So overall, they're gonna drop from 159 to 150, and you're gonna go from 127 to 135, right? So I mean, let's go to rankings. We got a monk tank. Let's go. We got a different monk tank. We're going to rankings for holy priests, and I really don't think you're that far off, man. I think you're doing really good. So it says a 127 is a 31 parse. There's just not that many holy priests that have killed this. So like, because is it 31% of the max or something? I don't know. Like you're right in the thick of it. So if you could just jump up to 137, all of a sudden you're in the top 100. Like you're 10k HPS off of the being top 100 on the leaderboard page, right? Like so I think just having a bigger ramp here with your with a bigger him, and which trinkets are you using? You don't have any unused trinkets. No, I don't memorize every count encounter. But I did spend time making this spreadsheet, right? So I have a leg up on remembering which bosses are, whatever, right? So this is the spreadsheet that I use for Mythic Plus, and a lot of times I'll just reference it before uh looks like we're about to play. So like we're about to go into Pit of Sauron. So I kind of forget Ick and Crick. So Ick and Crick is 104, 127, 250. So it's about every 120, 123, a minute and 23. So I knew it was a little over a minute because uh, like I've haloed a little bit after this and I was still able to have it for the second one because I just want to have a halo for every single time it can crick use shade shift. Like this is what I care about. It's always the green one. That's what I care about the most on this spreadsheet. Um, so no, I don't memorize them all, but like I did PTR a bunch. I made this spreadsheet, and so I have a general idea of what the boss's situation is, right? And look at this. I've just been sitting on my. If I wasn't an alchemist, I would actually be raging because I would have spent like 8,000 gold today just on freaking flasks, man. And oh, thank goodness, we're gonna start this key before uh my other thing runs out. So yeah, somebody else wanted me to look at logs. I can try to do that when we fail the ski, which we will, um, because it's 1 a.m. or whatever and whatever. Yeah, so I have a add-on called AS Combat Timer, and so uh, I also have a timer called AS Target Cast or something. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for being a good sport and letting me uh, talk about your performance in public. Like a lot of people would not want me looking at their logs when there's whatever 20 people watching or whatever, right? Like I know I'm a small streamer and the Race to World First is going on. So like only really dedicated priests who don't really care about the Race to World First because they're just a bunch of degenerates. Like I'd also try to get a Veilgore. I think you want the Veilgore trinket. Because then like basically like if your cooldowns are aligned where you can either use Veilgore either for your him or your um like I think running two and plus you ran out of mana, dude. Like you're using a haste trinket and you ran out of mana. Like I don't think that's good. Like it's not good, I don't think. Like anytime you're running out of mana, the first thing I think is let's drop some haste. Like I obviously can't do this many casts in the fight. And I'll drop some haste. Like if I have a ring that has some haste on it, I'll drop that ring, switch to a different ring. I'm really fond of like switching out jewelry on a fight by fight basis. Like I'm getting to that point on disc where it's like I don't think I need more haste. Like I'm at 33% haste. The Sims say get more haste. I'm like, you guys are full of shit. I get two shadow word deaths. I'm sorry, I'm talking so loud, but I get two shadow word deaths during my ramp. Haste is not going to give me a third shadow word death, but crit, if I have 5% more crit, I'm still getting those two shadow word deaths, and if one of them crits that it otherwise wouldn't have, that's a lot of healing. Like I don't need more haste to get the atonements out before my ramp. All the haste is doing is if I reach the break point where it's like reducing my penance cooldown enough or whatever, I'll get an extra penance out. But I just don't see how haste is valued as highly as it is for Oracle. I get it for Voidweaver because like you want those like you're smiting, and fitting two extra smites in because you just had like 10% more haste. Like that's huge, right? And the guides for Oracle Disc, they were saying like they were basically saying 25% haste and then go into crit and stuff. And then all of a sudden all of them just changed their mind because the guy who makes the simulation for Priest decided that uh that haste is actually technically mathematically better. And I'm like, yeah, like we are not robots playing this game.
5, 4,
Like
3,
you're going to have some
2,
casts that are like
1.
you're going to miss a
5,
quarter of a second
4,
between your casts
3,
occasionally.
2,
You're not a robot.
1.
Okay, so I didn't pre-pot. I'm just gonna post-pot. I think in this group I have PIDK. I'm not really sure.
You will have to make your way across this quad.
I got Chastise out. Heal Absorb went on me, so I okay, so my combat timer is just my things are broken. Okay, tank's in trouble. I'm gonna GS him. Okay, we got Tormented Misery. I'm considering Divine Hymnio, but I don't think I have to. I'm not going to. I'm just gonna reset the data because it's busted. So we will never know how much damage I did on that pole. Big sad. I think I was doing really good damage. So I'm not gonna use these Holy Fires because the guy's about to die, right? So like, I want to bring these Holy Fires into the next pole. So I still have 15 seconds. So the pole is gathered. I'm gonna Holy Fire twice. One more Holy Fire, and I have Chastise back, so I'm gonna get 3 more Holy Fires. I literally just gained 2 extra Holy Fires on this pole that I otherwise wouldn't have. So Halo, I probably should have Haloed a little sooner. No, 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 don't take that to heart. I'm not sold on that. That's like my brain thinking it's probably good. But I think you want 25% so that you can get your atonements out in a specific time, but I don't even think it's about that anymore. I'm not exactly sure why they value haste so much, so don't take that to heart. But I have experimented with once I'm at 29% haste, like, cause once you get to 30%, your stats like they they give fewer um percentage stat, like it's like a 20% debuff on your, it's like maybe it's I don't know exactly, it's like it's close to 20%. So it's just hard for me to believe that haste is like 15% more than 15% better than crit. Cause like one thing about crit as disc is it gives you a shield. Like when you crit, your atonement applies a shield, right? So that cannot overheal. Like it's not gonna overheal. Whereas haste could just make you overheal more. And if you're running out of mana, you're probably just overspending atonements. But I don't really know. I just find it hard to believe that the 2 out of 4 guides were saying 25% haste for Oracle, and then one day they all just flipped because like simulations can be wrong, and we are not robots. So like I still think you want 30% minimum haste. If you get to 30%, then you might consider, okay, let's experiment. Let's say, okay, let's try a couple pulls with a different ring on that has less haste and still maintain that 30%. But I just don't see um I I I I just fundamentally don't understand why all the sims changed. Like, okay, so it's like either the sims were wrong before when they were saying 25% or they're wrong now. Like they were not, sims are not infallible. They're totally fallible. Crap. I'm not close enough to melee. Geez, there's a purple thing. If he takes me in the air and that purple thing's there, I'm gonna die. I'm just dead. Oh, they killed it. Good. Okay, so I gotta keep this tank up. Are we talking about for keys? Because like keys, you might take that shield talent, but I don't think we take that in raid right now. Yeah, I I have always performed, like usually there's a certain amount of haste you need in order to get your atonements out quick enough to be like good, right? So once I would usually, like sometimes they'd say you want like they'd say you want 20% haste, right? And so I'd play like 23% haste because I know I'm not a perfect player. And sometimes I'm going to be slightly late to my ramp. So if I'm slightly late to my ramp but I have 3% extra haste, then I'm still going to be able to get my ramp off in time. And like sometimes they say, oh, you need 25% haste. In that case, I probably still I'd be like 28% haste. Like I play a little bit more than the minimum haste sometimes because I just perform better, right? We're not robots, we're humans, and we are not perfect. So, um, like on a lot of classes, I'll just run a little more haste than recommended, and and be fine. But when they say you want infinity haste, I'm like, I don't think you want infinity haste. Like, I just find it very, very difficult to believe. Because healing windows are not infinity. Like a sim is going off of infinity. They're going off a 5 minute like uh am I fighting a Dreadlich? I am. Oh geez, I apotheosis too soon. Okay, we're gonna him here because I apotheosis too soon and this Dreadlich is at 25. Dreadlich is dead. Alright, we're cooking. Let's dispel the tank. guys have to kill this gargoyle. So the tank is lagging. I don't feel like we're going fast. So I think this is probably going to be another key where we just don't have the damage. But maybe we're doing fine. I don't know. So the reason I just don't respect Sims like for healers is like I do respect them, but they're going off of infinity, and damage events are not infinity. They're like 14 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds at the most. And then you have downtime. So like haste is only going to increase your healing so much. Like Halo, Halo, Halo. And there are like there aren't really breakpoints, but like if you increase your haste to a certain point, you're gonna get one more cast off during that damage event, right? But or one more ability that has a cooldown off, right? Let's try to get Hollywood back real quick. It looks like we're going to do Forge Master first. But, like, let's say you get to the break point. Let's say at 27% haste, you would have gotten the maximum amount of big heal casts off because you reduced the cooldown of that spell, right? Exactly. So, like, if you could just have different stats. Yeah.
Tiny creatures under feet. You bring Kavra.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's a limit to it. Like these theory crafters, they think they're so smart, and they are smart, and they have like a nice like program that simulates the healing, but
We'll save for snack. For later.
okay, I gotta focus on this. This is a scary boss.
Kavra's tired. You need more. Now your bones will freeze.
Why did you die? What? Apotheosis? Let's try to get some damage out during this bloodlust.
For later. Kavra's tired. You need more. Now
Well, Halo?
your bones will freeze.
Let's just turret. Why has my PI not gone off, dude? We're doing really good on mana. So I'm gonna I think I him next thing. So we'll him. I need to get one more cast off to get this holy word back. So I'll benediction.
Your bones will freeze.
Let's Halo.
We'll save
Mana is like really good. I can Light's Potential. I'm Light's Potential.
Frustrated. You need more. Now, your bones will freeze.
We got Apotheosis too. Let's Chastise. We do a Poe. Apotheosis, Chastise. Holy Word. Oh, I get hit by the rock. Good thing that doesn't kill you.
Save for snack. For later. I'm frustrated. Giant underrats. Please.
315. 40% mana. Let's go.
I can't use that item yet.
The guy says, I think timer's not good. Other guy says, let's see after this boss.
I don't have fun. Still recharging.
I think we're toasted, honestly. I thought we were toasted before the dungeon even started, though.
It's not ready yet.
Dispel yourself, you stupid. Alright, I lost focus for like 1 second because I was trying to get my health potion off.
Can't use that item yet.
I really don't understand what this is, this recent runs thing. Like, it might be useful in other dungeons where the route is more standardized, but it's not a standard route here. I do think I'm not afraid of Garfrost anymore, so that's good news. Because that guy was a bit scary. How many dispels overall have we got at Booker? 2. Okay, so... So he does have dispel.
Need a target.
And Halo. I don't really want to use... I guess I can use him here. But I want to have Apotheosis for the first it can crick thing.
Ooh, we could probably use these parts. Arms and legs are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Ah. That's why you want Halo up for this boss. It's been a while since I failed to heal the Ick and Crick damage event.
Must not be interrupted. Take care of them.
So I want to have and I'm not gonna have him up either. Shade shift's in 23. I have nothing. Oh jeez, I shouldn't have used that him there. Okay, so what we do have is we have shield trinket.
Go get that one instead.
No, I don't. Tanks need guardian spirit too often.
For the dangerous one is over there. Fool. Enough moving around. Hold still while I blow them all up.
I do have PI, so that's good. I think tanks are pretty self-sufficient, probably till about 14. It's about 13 or 14. I hate pallies too. But yeah, I don't think you need... I think tanks are pretty self-sufficient. You can play cheat death talent until you get to a certain point. And then there's like a middle ground where... Like it's hard to explain because it's like about tank skill versus dungeon difficulty. So like if the tank is just better than the dungeon, then you can get away without doing it. But well, Halo. If you know the tank, you'll know, like, if you can take cheat death. It's not true. I don't think they're fine. Like, it's true to a certain level, and then they need help again. Like, in that middle zone, like, when you're doing 10s, just, I think you shouldn't take cheat death. When you're doing, then, like, you get to 12s, 13s, 14s, and you're, like, in that middle zone where the tanks are better than the dungeons, right? And they, or maybe they outgear the dungeons, but you get to a certain point, and tanks no longer can outgear, like, the dungeon, right? So, or they're just bad, you know, and or they mismanage their cooldowns sometimes, right? So I'm a big proponent of, like, we're to the time of day where I might be able to get into a 17 because of the, like, I'm qualified for a 17 barely, right? But I just want to get this pit 16 done. Then I could have been doing my own key this whole time, pushing a 16 up to 17. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Like, some of those deaths were on me. Like, my death was on me. So, Curse of Torment, I could have saved it maybe. This one, okay, so this one what happened was, well, Curse of Torment on top of Dread Pulse. Like, that's pretty scary. But I don't think that's actually what happened, because there's no timer. 9.7, oh, there is, 9.1 seconds before death. So there was Dread Pulse plus this. So, like, this is pretty rough ask to be able to deal with this. This one, Falling Death, this is on DPS. I think oh, he just took 500k damage, so yeah, he just got hit by the Rebel. One of the death I could have saved, and this one I definitely should have saved. So I forget that you have the boss damage, like the Ick boss damage. He's doing like the Shadow Assault or whatever. Then you have the images of Ick doing the channel on some player, and I was getting channeled on because Shade of Crick does extra damage to a single player or to two players. So you have the AoE damage plus the single target damage, and then you also have the Plague Explosion. So I just wasn't prepared. I didn't have myself topped enough for that. So this death was on me. I could have maybe health potioned. I don't really know if it was available or not. But I don't think I was outplaying this group. I don't think there's if I was perfect, I don't think this group was timing. Um, like damage overall, the AUG at 62, 150, 131. We just didn't have the damage to do it. I think like we can check, see what like it would actually be good for me to know this kind of information. If I'm just spamming this dungeon, I can remember it long enough. Yeah, what's your character's name? These guys want a druid because they just have no B-res. So like, I get that. Look at a priest, holy pally. Like the group finder is one druid because you see all the druids they go to bed, and the degenerates like me know that they're not. I don't think I can check your logs right now. I think logs is down. So I think logs is just down. A lot of times at this time of night, logs will just reset their servers or something. Yeah, I think logs are down. Because I went here, tried to find the dungeons, but this has already been loaded. So this should be searching. I think logs are just down. Is it? Service unavailable. Let me look at something. Maybe for you, but if I go to, like, I'm instantly loading my YouTube page, and I'm just not getting Warcraft logs to load. So I do think it's actually pretty interesting to look at other people's logs, but um, yeah, I'm just not getting a pit 16 today. It's just not gonna happen. I just wanted Brazil 16. That's all I wanted. Too much to ask though, that I can get into a group. So, in order to answer that question, like, what level guild are you in? And would be the first question. Second would be like, does your GM really care? Or does he get like a hard on for healing parses? Like, is he ever praising the other healers for just having high HPS, or um, because if your healer doesn't care about HPS, but they're lying if they say that, but like some guilds you're a lot better off like spending the first 30 seconds doing damage. Alright, well you're a lot of guilds you're better off just spending like the first 20 seconds doing damage, and like so let's say your healing parse is like uh a 95, right? But your damage parse is a 1. Like I kind of had a little rule where it was like if I add my healing parse plus my damage parse, I want it to be 150. Like so that would mean I was doing a 75 on both. Like if I have a 75 damage parse and a 75 healing parse, that means you're performing really well in both categories, right? Um so like if you're I don't think you should just like grief your team by just doing damage like when people are dying, right? But I mean, most bosses, the first 20 seconds of the boss, like you only need 2 healers to be healing during the first 20 seconds of the boss. Like that's just basically the way it is. A pit 16. I'm applying, but they're not going to accept me because I already have a healer and it's a druid. But we're applying anyways. I do wish I could look at your logs though. But I tried on Google Chrome and I tried on Firefox and I couldn't get it. It was saying like broken port or broken gateway. So I think that's a logs situation. So I mean maybe I'm not sure why you're able to see them, but I can't. But I just can't right now. So where did I put? I have like 15 chicken nuggets I could eat. I kind of just want to do that. I was gonna make popcorn, but I have a lot of chicken nuggets. Okay, so yeah, I think it's a log situation. Because I do think it's very interesting content. I do also just want to make popcorn. I've started, um, like, buying the European butter for my popcorn. And I really have been enjoying that. Like, I guess there's no salt in it, which is kind of good. Flavor for pot. I just use a lot of butter and a lot of salt. So, oh, not a lot of salt. I use a lot of butter though. So like, I think that fat has gotten a bad name. Like, you need fat to live. Like, it's not bad for you. Like, you just don't want like there's some fats that are just like really bad for you, right? But some fats are just like pretty decent for you. Oh, Flavacle is salt with butter. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I'm of the opinion I just want lots of butter. And like so like you can get your calories from like 3 places. You can get your calories from uh like carbs, protein, or fat. And so you shouldn't get all of your calories from carbs or you're just going to get diabetes. Like carbs and sugars, they're basically the same thing. It's like carbs are basically just eating sugar. Yeah, so I mean, I don't really trust Trump inherently or anything, but I don't think they're wrong about the whole sugar is bad for you situation. I don't think they're wrong about that. Like, he's crazy, he started a bunch of wars, but I really don't think that sugar is like good for you like they like claim it is, you know? Like they just wanted to sell bread. Like that's what I think. I just made way too much popcorn. But yeah, it's okay. When I make too much popcorn, I just put some of it in a bag and use it the next day. Um, so the reason my popcorn machine in my office is because um, like I usually have roommates. I don't have a roommate right now. Like my roommate is like in rehab or something right now. So I was gonna give him a couple months off of rent while he's in rehab, and then maybe he can come back. But at this point, I don't know. I think I might just say, hey, dude, like you need to have your family pick up your stuff because I don't know if you're coming back. Well, I didn't know about this until the election. Like, I thought carbs were good for you. Like, being an athlete when I was younger, I thought carbs were like you wanted a lot of carbs if you were going to go like do an athletic activity. You needed carbs so that you could perform at your peak. Like, it was my understanding that carb was the best fuel before athletics. And then the presidential election happened, and I'm like, they're talking about all these things, and I'm like, okay, well, let's look into this diet situation because I don't want diabetes. So that's why I mentioned it because I don't know. I wasn't really thinking about it. I just thought carbs were the optimal source of energy for athletics. A bit. Yeah, so like I tried a low carb diet a while ago and I didn't really like it. Um it was not enough carbs. So, I'm doing like double carbs of a low carb diet and I'm still have addiction to soda. I eat like 3 eggs and a piece of toast and that's usually my breakfast. Sometimes I have sausage and sometimes I have bacon and sometimes I have leftover steak. But my breakfast is oftentimes like 50% meat, maybe 60% meat. I try to go as long as I can through the day without having that much sugar because I'm scared of diabetes. And also, they're saying like Alzheimer's is linked to diabetes. Yeah, I kind of do an omelet as well. And then my puppy, she gets They get so we have two puppies, right? So I cook one egg. Yeah, like I'm trying to only have a third of a big soda because I used to just have like one can or two cans um when I started cutting soda out. But I was having like four cans or something like a day, and it was crazy. So, but you can't buy cans of soda anymore. Like 12 cans of soda is like $7 or $6, and like one big soda is like $1.25. So it's like four times as expensive to get it in can form. I'm ultimately trying to quit soda. Like ultimately that's the goal. But I don't know. I'm still in my 20s, so I don't think I have to like super panic, but like when I turn 30, maybe I'll start to panic more. So it just makes me feel like dumb drinking diet soda. So I have like I don't I have like some drinks that are like it's like flavored waters type thing. So if I'm like to my soda limit for the day and I want to have a little something that is kind of sweet, like to trick my brain, then I'll do those. But if I want to have soda, like I just don't have too much of it and have regular soda. I do think that like waiting till like 5 p.m. before I have any sugar, like I have a piece of bread for breakfast, so it's kind of like having sugar, but I think it's like overpowered to get the sugar buff, like for games. Like my weakness is like milkshake. Like so when I get too low on my calorie count, or I just get too skinny, then I like have like a milkshake like almost every day until I get back up to like 135. Then I try to stay like 140 to 150. I think that's good for me, but I don't know. I like being slim, so it just can be a struggle. Like my boyfriend was giving me shit sometimes when I would just like binge eat. I'd just eat a lot, and I'm like, mm, yeah. That's why I just like can't freak out too much and lose all the weight. Cause like I was almost hospitalized because I was like 120, 123 at 6 feet tall, which is like not okay. You can't be 6 feet tall and be 123. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. So like I've been scared about being being hospitalized, like, cause I was like, I don't know, a little over a year ago, and now I've been doing really good. Like I've stayed, like I don't weigh myself very often. I just weigh myself if I think I'm um not eating enough. But I think 150 is like a reasonable goal weight for me. So I might just do a key I've already done for score or for not score, just because I kind of, what's my key right now? I might want to re-roll it. I don't know. Windrunner Spire is a pretty good key, I think, for success chance. It's possible I could do the Skyreach 17. This is a resilient pit 18. This guy is like an Omega gamer. Why did he invite me? I saw a different priest who had like, didn't he have 20 more points than me? I saw a different priest with 20 more points than me. But Skyreach is like seen as the easiest dungeon. So get to do a Skyreach 17. If I can time this, I think it would be a successful day. So like my favorite strategy for pugging is like once you get 117, then you can get into 17s. Like they'll invite you, right? So, I'm seriously down to one pack of cigarettes again. No. So, like you get a 17 timed, right? And then I like to push up my key to 17 so that I have a 17 so I can put in my note, hey, I have 17, whatever it is. Let's do that. So in the interest of not getting kicked, I play the Algathar build in Skyreach as well. So we're going to switch back to disc. And we'll port. We can't port. Alright, we gotta run.
I can't use that item yet.
Can't be late if you're unqualified for the key. No cigarettes for me. That's okay. You okay, Daisy? Then you go up, girl. Want a bone? Here's your bone. Ah, crap, I gotta grab a flask as well.
It's still recharging.
Anaria Shola. Treat my
Can't use that item yet.
Uh-oh, I didn't. Please, mailbox. Haha! Good girl, you got a bone. So I think we switch during the timer. I don't know. I think we do. It's the tank's key, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe we do switch during the timer. It's either that. Where is he?
It's too far away.
Five, four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one.
So I gotta start the pack with not full mana. I also would have really enjoyed to pre-pot, but pre-pot's for the weak. Apotheosis.
I don't have a target.
No! Well, it's GG. I might have to GS this tank. I don't know. He must not have this add-on, so I can't see his... This is not going well, I will say. Dread Raven.
Still recharging.
I'm also doing no damage.
I can't use that item yet. It's not ready yet.
Pack also just lasted forever. The other two DPS seem to be doing a lot of damage, so... Look at him, he's using a defensive. So he had like the blade debuff or whatever it is on top of... Hey! Stop it! You knocked over my trash bin.
I need a target.
Those Dread Ravens are no joke with their burst. What killed the mage, dude? I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, I didn't want to power infusion this. I didn't want to apotheosis this bolt, and now my tank's dead. I want to see what killed the mage. Like, I don't understand this place that much. So he got meleeed. Okay. Well, I feel less bad about that first death. No, the first death he wasn't meleeed. He was Blade Rush, ricocheting chakram, throws a chakram at a target, ricochets to 2 other enemies. So this was just healing, but I mean, it was 5 seconds into the, it was like 15 seconds into the poll, so he had blur or whatever, and like he easily could have defensive there. This one, Blade Rush, Ricochet, Wind Squall. So Blade Rush is pretty nasty. I don't know. A Pit of Sauron. So the tank pinged me, says GG. I don't know. I did debate him, apply as a disc, but I'm telling you guys, tanks just die. They do die. Like once you get to a certain point, they do need external. Like that's I think the biggest issue with Holy, from a really high key standpoint, is that we just don't have a good external. I don't know, guys. It's 2 a.m. I think nothing productive has happened all day. I think I could have saved the DH without a thing right here. I kind of want to see how long into the poll is logs still broken. So logs is still broken, so I can't check on that. One thing I can check on is how far have I fallen compared to the other holy priests? Yeah, baby? Yeah, did you eat your sandwich already? Isn't it in the fridge? No, I put your sandwich in the fridge. I just got my sandwich out. Or mine out. I think you already ate it. I swear I saw you. I did see you getting it out. I swear. I didn't eat your sandwich. I just ate nuggets. Are you sure you didn't eat it? I swear I saw you eating it. Yeah, 'cause there was no Chick-fil-A sandwich there. Look, your sandwich was here. I didn't eat it. Well, what are you saying? I ate your sandwich? Because I certainly didn't. I 100% didn't eat your sandwich, baby. You did. I saw you eat it. I saw you heating it up. You just don't remember. You still hungry though? Hey, Daisy. Hey, Daisy. You're just a puppy. His memory is like going bad. There's no shot I ate his sandwich. Okay, I should have. Maybe I just play a druid key or something. Like, because I'm not getting invited as priest. I'm not gaining any score. I'm not having much fun. So, I think I just play a druid key or something. Because I want to play a little more. But I just can't play priest anymore. Well, we'll wait for like, I'll set a timer. Yeah, maybe just play disc. And I could do a disc key on a 16. Like, could just do disc my Asara.
I'm out of range.
So for keys, I do think you want encroaching shadows. I think they're taking out. They're doing this. I think it's just the raid build minus Holy Ray. I think that's what people are playing. And then we do want Fear Bomb. But how do I get Fear Bomb? I think I just put 1 point in Fear Bomb. And I probably don't take Holy Nova. And if I'm going in my Asara, I'll figure out how to get that, but we gotta get invited first. I just don't think they're inviting me to this pit because it's a priest. You just don't want two priests. It's just not good. Alright, well this will be fun. I haven't played disc keys. Like, since PTR. Like at all. So I'm going straight into a 16. No, I just applied to a 16 Mysara, which I've already completed, right? So, I just wasn't applying to keys that I shouldn't have been applying to. Like, I was still applying to keys as, uh, I was applying to keys as disc. I think most of the keys I got into today, I applied as disc. Like that Skyreach 17 I got into, I applied as disc, and then I switched during the countdown to holy. So, um, where did that go? There it is. Yeah, like I can still progress my priest.
Those webs will summon the
Yeah.
Helios. Don't stand in them.
Well, that's why I apply to groups as disc, but they have to believe that you're going to play disc. What I want is to be the supreme priest healer. I wish there was a way to check your IO score of disc plus holy and who has the highest disc plus holy IO score. I think I was one of the highest disc plus holy IO scores one of the seasons. Because I had like top like 80 priest disc. Um, well, you'd like to get a void shield before the poll. Like we'll find out how strong disc feels. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I wanted to do. Like, I wanted to get Resil 16 pit. Once I got 16 pit, I would do some of them as disc. Like, like the whole day would have just been so much more fun had I, you know, gotten like early on. If I had just timed a 16 pit, then I would have been like, okay, now we push my key up as disc, then we play holy. If I get 17. Like my channel is not 90% holy anymore. I think it's like 60 or 70% holy players. And then there's like a lot of disc players who are watching me now. So like I just want to be the best priest. I don't want to like I do want to be the best holy priest. Like I care more about holy. I think it's more fun. But I just want to be the best priest. So my partner's like 15 years older than me, and he's like losing his memory already. And I'm like, you're like not even like you're not even 50.
This girl looks polite.
Oh, I got summoned. I got summoned, but we don't have a tank anymore. So we'll try again as disc. Maybe I just play disc for pit 16. Like I don't see you having major mana issues like holy. Like you have nothing to just burn to the ground. Like you can burn your mana like 50% of your mana in like 25 seconds as holy. Like it's crazy how fast you can burn mana. There's like some little kid laughing like a maniac outside my house. I get it's a Saturday night, but it is 2 a.m. Baby, there's some little kids laughing like a maniac outside. Either that or it's a crackhead, but I think it was a little kid. Sounded like a 11-year-old boy or something. I don't know. He could have been 12. He could have been 14, but I don't think he was older than that. I don't think it was a girl. Huh? Well, I know, but it's a little crazy to be out in our neighborhood at this time of night laughing. Like, we're not the safest neighborhood. We're not the most dangerous, but we're not the safest. That's for sure. Hmm? You're kind of right. I am babbling. Look at the Daisy girl. She's so pretty. I specifically joined this dungeon because it had a tank. And now it doesn't have a tank. And now I'm sad. And now it has a tank, so I'm happy. No, that's a perfect spot for him. Are you abducting her? Alright, so we got Void Shield now. But I used it way too early.
5,
So I'm not going to
4,
have a Void Shield to
3,
open,
2,
which is not ideal.
1.
But that's okay. It's only going to last for 5 seconds. No way, I got a Void Shield again. Alright.
5, 4, 3,
I am
2,
blessed to be here
1.
to flow with me. I have used the shadows to see inside the
No
cavern.
recharging.
I have seen my people dead, alive, or
So I'm applying... I'm doing some offensive penances. What is this pull? Paints up the tank. So I'm gonna Avenge here. I don't know, this feels pretty strong so far. Is it really? mean, people are just so safe. Is this just better? I mean, I wasn't really having that much issue. And like, look at my mana.
I'll get something first.
Like, that's the big thing. Like, the fatal flaw with Holy is just mana. Where is my T?
He be the one bringing
Like, I didn't even have T on my bars because I
out of his way.
had never run out of mana as disc, yeah? Okay, so Rending Gore. I'm in an ultimate penitence here. Is he gonna interrupt me? No, no, no. It doesn't interrupt. It's a chunky shield. Do I just have to get my first 17 as disc then? Get my first 17 as disc and then maybe I just get Resil 17 as disc and then play Holy again? Cause like that's the cheat code. When disc is better than Holy, if you want to be the best Holy Priest, just get Resil. Alright, we'll paints up him. I'm not even really stressed at all. I haven't been stressed 1 point during this whole dungeon. Okay, so I want to be offensive penanting here. Well, except for if I have to do it on the tank. But I want to be offensive penanting, spreading my shadow deaths, shadow pains. What are they talking about? You can't spend mana on Powered Shield in the guide I watched about disc. You can spend mana on Powered Shield. Like, you guys like crazy? Where did my tank go? Oh, he's over here. I've never pulled both sides of this room. Maybe we can get some score on this. Maybe I can get a point of score. I mean, I did this with Holy with 0 deaths. It's offensive penance. I think I can defensive penance. Okay, we're playing sub tank. Alright, first time I stressed. I had to. So, one thing I need to do is I need to move Power Infusion. Like from a single target healing perspective, I feel pretty solid. I think from an AoE healing perspective, I'll probably feel pretty solid as well. Cause like that's the strength of disc.
Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting Alazi's little kittens go?
How about just make it free again? And how about just make your holy words free during Apotheosis like they were? Like, the reason they nerfed Holy's, 4. So I haven't been using, I haven't even been using Avenge very well. Like that would increase my damage a lot if you use Avenge on cooldown, because it's 12 seconds of Mindbender. Let's put a couple Shadow Pains out. Paints up tank. And just give tank a shield. Okay, so I want to PI somebody. Probably... Who's been doing the most damage? This Warlock? So I probably want to PI Warlock next pull. Like, what about overall? Warlock is just way better than the DK, so I just want to PI Warlock. And I have no good way of tracking Warlock offensive cooldown. So...
With her shiny eyes? A trespasser, an interloper. But you won't take my
And just
grace
like
from
that,
me.
I'm at full mana. I spent 5 seconds drinking, I'm at full mana.
Can't use that item yet.
Well, based on this, it does feel stronger. But I mean, we haven't done that much. And a pull like this, like I would be able to get these heal absorbs off very, very quickly. This is a tough pull though. It's not easy as holy either. You do have to work harder when you play holy.
Need a target.
It feels like it. Oh, I don't need to like sit and drink like at all. Like if I can just be spamming shield on cooldown. Like recovering is a little more complicated. Like you have to follow kind of a little bit different principles. Like you have to be using. This is actually very stressful.
Can't use that item yet.
Those healing absorbs are stressing me out. Yeah.
More heads for the quarter. Ready, Necrax? Get where the blood flows. If I don't
Tanks are also easier to save as disc, or easier to save in disc. Oh, I don't have a disease dispel. Okay, well I mean we'll just test disc. No disease dispel on Mithrax. I mean I think it's fine.
Necrax, strike. Aim for the heart.
Your survival.
Just no disease dispel really screwed me there. Like this would be a lot easier with disease dispel.
Defeat the bow. You won't. Second Necrax.
Buff myself.
Frozen in fright.
I can't dispel. Don't panic, don't panic. Whoever's getting barrage, I think I just...
Right on target.
So I pain up that guy because I...
Fly. Cut where the blood flows.
Dude, these guys trying to reset. Okay.
Get ya. Necrax will. Right into my trap.
If I just one-shot this place with no disease dispel...
Aim for the heart. Take them down, Necrax.
What? Man, this boss is hard without a disease dispel. It's very hard. Okay, I'm gonna ultimate penitence to catch up. And barrage is in 4 seconds, so I'm gonna use evangelism. Yeah, I know. That's why I was so like. Yeah, he didn't do ice. You're right. I wasn't confused. I was just like that. I wasn't confused why he died. I was confused that he didn't do ice. Right? Like, it didn't make sense to me. Whoever's get barrage. Dude! Nah, I'm doing okay. The biggest mistake was not taking disease dispel. I think timer's still fine.
And I rescued all that was still alive.
But for first key, I'm very pleased with how I'm doing. First key, like different. I mean, like I have a lot of hours as disc and raid this patch, like a lot. Like I have more hours in raid. Well, just total because I've done 3 splits. I've never done splits in my life, and I went from doing 0 splits ever to.
I hope this is not why they brought my king here. If the maker of that monstrosity be here, we must stop them and make sure their creation is put down.
So I think I gotta. Yeah, I couldn't save the tank. I had nothing. Well, that wasn't a bad foray into disc keys. Like, I think the take would have been toasted as holy too, but I mean maybe not. I feel like let's try. Oh, they're also taking Shadow Mend. So how are they taking Shadow Mend? I forget. Like I gotta look at what the discs are doing in these keys. I know they're playing. I know they are playing Shadow Mend. So they're taking Shadow Mend and they're not taking what? Oh, it's something below that I drop. They're taking Revelant Darkness. They're not taking Shield Discipline, so they're taking Revelant Darkness over Shield Discipline. They're not taking an Enduring Luminance, which I totally understand that as well. Because it seemed pretty useless. And you're not casting Power Word Shield on cooldown, so Shield Discipline. Like, okay, so that's just a straight upgrade. I still want to do a 16. Like, I should be able to get into a lot of 16s. Like, I'm going to wait like a minute or two. Because I still don't want to do one more key. And I would like to finish Akia's disc, but I don't know. What was my overall damage like? 26k, inescapable torment 15% versus. So logs are still down, so I can't check what the another top priest is doing. I'll either join a 15 that has a tank or join a 16. But it looks like it's about this time keys just completely dry up. So I like this build. Like, yeah, you want double there, double pain sub. And Shadowward Pain is just a lot of damage. So this is a 5% damage, plus it's more than that. It's probably like, I bet you Shadowward Pain can do 30% of your damage. We'll see. Nexus Zenith with a tank. I'll do it. Dude's gonna be like a 3400 priest. It's not a druid. Let's not take him. Like if I was a druid, insta invite. It's been 13 seconds. 14, 15, 16. Still not invited to a 15. Still not invited. Holy cow, dude. Are you serious? This is crazy. 30 seconds. I don't know. Disc feels pretty good. I still feel like it still has the same kind of limitations it did before, where once you fall behind, you're just not catching up. Um, Whereas Holy, if you fall behind and you have mana suspend, you should be able to catch up. I don't think anything's equivalent to that Disc has other than just a Mindbender being active and like. So one thing I've been wondering, I swear that Shadow Fiend is not actually activating some of the time it's supposed to. This dude is not. This dude invited a monk to his 15 Nexus, and there's no shot the monk is 3400. You don't apply to a 15 when you're 3400. There's no reason to apply to a 15. They actually took a monk. That's crazy, man. You took a monk with 200 less score than a priest. That's crazy. Um, so I've been wondering about this for a while because Shadow Fiend is supposed to 100% proc when you hit a target below 20% health. It just feels like, am I wrong? That, am I just not? Yeah, so I'm not wrong, cause I swear I'm like I was fighting Light's Vanguard and I'm like this guy is below 25% health, but I'm not getting the proc. Like what's going on? Like, I'll test it on this guy right now. Like, we'll get him to... So where am I going? I'm going to Magister's Terrace? Like, where is my Shadow Fiend? Where is it? There is no Shadow Fiend. You didn't give me a Shadow Fiend. Like, it's... I don't understand. Like, I think AI sometimes Shadow Fiend fails to proc below 20% due to timing or server lag. That was the first thing the AI said when it was thinking. Can I teleport yet? No, I gotta fly. I got a following. I think Monday I might be doomed to have to do a Shaman key and a Druid key. I don't know, guys. I kinda... Per current tooltip patch notes for discipline, it says it's still 40%. Direct bug report issues. Shadow Fiend for disc is bugged. OP says the talent tooltip claims 100%. Like, I think AI is really good for, like, being able to sift through forums and stuff really quickly. They speculate it might be using the old 40% chance, blah blah blah. It's noted as easily reproducible by spamming Shadow Word Death on execute range dummy mobs. Complete Shadow Fiend is horribly implemented in discipline, blah blah blah. Target death overkill timing. I think Shaman. I think Monk. I think Monk or Shaman. Um, I think Monk is a lot of fun. Like, I wish I was a Monk instead of an Evoker. Like, if I had my choice, I would have leveled Monk instead of Evoker. Because, like, if I play Evoker... Guys, I'm just gonna play a disc, or I'm just gonna play a Druid key. Like, I I have to get a Druid and a Shaman key, and if I don't, then I'm just... Look, okay, so you just asked about different healers, so I'll play a Shaman key, because you play Druid, right? So I'll play a Shaman key. Um, and it's gonna be my own key, so I'm gonna have to fill the group. And it's 3 a.m., so... no, I just logged out, so maybe that was wrong, but whatever. I just had an impulse that I'm like, I was thinking about, oh geez, I'm going to have to do I have 2 days of raid upcoming, and I still have two characters that don't have any vault, and I also thought to myself, somebody wants me to help coach them tomorrow after raid, And I'm like, so that means Monday after raid, I'm gonna have to do 2 10 keys, probably in pugs, Monday night. And I was actually terrified at the prospect of that. So we start a group. I think you should play priest, like, if you're making a choice. I mean, I'm 250 eye level. Like, I'm perfectly capable of doing 10s. The reason you should choose priest is you can play disc and holy. If you play shaman, you can just play resto, right? So like you're like getting two for the price of one. Like you have to pay the price of leveling the character, gearing the character, and then you'll only you could play you can try disc, you can try holy. I would suggest start with holy and like switch to disc. So it would be my suggestion. So but I mean if you like the fantasy of shaman better. Like you're a druid, so I would expect you to like feel some sort of attraction to shaman. Um, because they're kind of the same, like in a lot of ways. They're just kind of the same. So we want someone 260 eye level, if possible. Just all 260s and then me at 249. That's what we want. 261. You're in, baby. Double warrior with shaman buff and monk buff. So my shaman UI is like total dog water. Haven't even worked on it. I played it in Mythic Zero Week and that was it. And then I kind of switched some stuff up with my like I stopped using bartender because it was annoying me. And I got this other add-on that kind of does what I needed. All I needed to do was to be able to click through these frames. I mean, I'm not set to click through right now, but that was all I needed. Which key do I have? Nexus. I kind of want to do 4 keys on the shaman or the druid, and then I want to do like 1 key on the other. But what I really wanted, wanted so bad to be Resil 60 on my priest. Like it would have been so nice. Crap. Ah, crap. I don't know which Mythic Plus. I think this is the one I was playing. Nope. Nope. Was I just playing Raid? I was just playing a Raid build, I think. I really think that's what was going on. I was just playing Raid build. I think you would take... I have no idea. I'm just going to play a Raid build. It's fine. Like I said, I've done 0 prep with Shaman. And I think I'm just going to be fine. Being undergeared and playing a Raid build, it should be fine. Like 10s are not really 10s this expansion. They're like 7s. Like you can have like 10 deaths and and time a 10. It's like it's crazy. It's like This is beginning of expansion, like with low gear, and tens are like you can have 10 deaths if your people have some gear, and time it. Like if you're playing with people who like if the whole group was like me. I also don't have my Dander's frames set up, so maybe I can set this up right quick. So it's under Aura Designer, Indicator, Icon, Riptide. Like that's really all I need to see is Riptide, so I think we're good. Like seeing Earth living could be useful. Can I go? Go. So I would be good to see Earth Shield, but I think I'm in perma Earth Shield. So, I mean, it would be good to see Earth Shield. But I don't want to see Earth Shield that big. Why is it so big? I don't want to see. I'm just deleting it. You're gone. Yeah, my UI is terrible for Shaman right now. It's like terrible.
Three, two, one.
I do 3-second countdown for
Five,
The way
Four,
forward
three,
opens,
for
and your
weekly
fate
keys.
entwined.
Lothraxian, give up this foolishness.
Alright guys, I am the Bloodlust. I will remember to Bloodlust, I swear.
All of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the
Bloodlust.
risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxian.
Oh man, I don't have acid rain. Oh, I'm gonna do no damage. Oh no. No damage. That's okay, I have some big eye level people. Ugh! So we don't, as a shaman, you do not have an external. You have none. So you have to use Spirit Link Totem as if it was your Guardian Spirit, your Pain Suppression, your Bark Skin, or Iron Bark. Like, you have to treat that as your tank external. I also don't have Sprouting Spirits. I think this is for sure a Mythic Plus thing.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
I like having my things not be click through when I'm learning or getting back into the groove. Like I'm pretty like Totemic is very similar to when I played it. So like so long as I have like the main difference is you get this super totem. That's like all you got. Yeah, yeah. Oh jeez. Touch of death! Touch of death! Touch of death! Okay, good. We're cooking. So the resources I really think about when playing Totemic Shaman is my healing stream totem. Like I consider it like your number one thing to think about. Like as holy priest, you're thinking of your holy words, right? As disc priest, you're thinking of your penance. You're thinking of your shadow word death. But as shaman, like you just have rotation spells and then you have totems. And your totem, it casts a chain heal when you use it. What? You should kill the batteries. It's important. Like you can just heal through it. Uh-oh. What is this guy doing? Do I need to just die? I'm not really sure. So these guys are buffed now. I think he's just dead. In 7 seconds I have, if he can live for 6 seconds, I can give him Spirit Link Totem. I think we're recovered. Next time he's in trouble, like... Reset it all. So I guess this GOG guy just pulled the whole area. I mean, this is, if you're gonna wipe to it, if you're gonna lose a 10, this is how you do it. You have 9 deaths. Like, this is for sure how you do it. I should have just died, honestly. Oh, good. It did kind of realize that the Danders frames was just like lagging. But now my riptides aren't super omega big. I wish they were not this small, but that's okay. But I mean, you see how much healing I did just by. Man, I'm gonna be actually insanely mad if people like leave this group. Because I have 110, and if this turns into a 9, I might just give up and not even get a key this week on my shaman. Like I don't care if we time. I just want to finish. Like I think we still time. Like I think I can carry the group to victory with low eye level, but we'll see. Uh-oh, mana battery.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Oh, do I not have any? I don't think I have any mana drinks. I don't have any mana drinks. Okay, so I got to be really efficient with mana. Like the game just got harder. I also got to revive this guy. I don't think I have any good mana drinks. 53,000. It's 30 seconds, 20 seconds. I can get half my mana back. I got to be drinking on cooldown. Alright, we're gonna drink again. I have SLT if the tank needs it, but we're just gonna try to get back to full mana. I'm also in a raid build, so I don't have any CC. I'm trolling on so many levels. But I think the timer still looks really good.
More of you mindless intruders! Stay away from my work!
So during this boss, it's really good practice to try to stay on the edge of the room. Because if the puddles, like, you just run out of space. Like on a 10 it doesn't matter because the boss should die in a minute 45. But on when you have to fight this boss for over 3 minutes, it does start to matter.
A good Korite always has his food!
So I'm gonna wait for another set of lasers to spawn.
My power output is peaking!
Okay, never mind. So I'm going to Healing Tide this. Healing Tide, triple Healing Totem, and everything's good to go. Like I legit just healed through that with just totems. So I don't understand. I guess you can get. So if you have 2 stacks of Healing Totem and this procs, you just get another one?
This is but another prototype! My power output is peaking!
So we're gonna totem, 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 couple of chain heals. I don't know, I think 10 feels of appropriate difficulty for my gear level. Like, I feel like it might take that long to heal that heal absorb off on like a 15 with better gear. Because it did take quite a while.
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
I'm not sure how I feel about the random apotheosis or whatever procs. I think you just want Astral Awakening. So I have 4 totems in the bag? So do you just want to save your totems? And just generate as many totems as you can? Then you just have insane... Okay, so the proc disappeared. So how long does this proc last? Okay, that's something I need to figure out.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
I just really liked playing Shaman when it was totemic. Like then it was okay as Farseer, like, but I really like totemic. Cause it's so easy to understand it. It's just like 1 totem or 2 totems. Yeah, yeah. This is just a Ray build, like. Yeah, it was good. Like that's the only thing I had to think about. It's like, do I need 1 totem, 2 totems? Or do I need 2 totems plus Spirit Link? Or 2 totems plus like, it's just all totems. Oh shoot, I think I pulled that before the tank actually attacked it. That was 100% on me. For some reason I thought that we were moving on. I don't know. I think we have about 20 more deaths on the timer though. Cause like I still think we're not that far behind. I think you just played Totemic. I don't know. I did a brief search before I played my Shaman last week. And then I decided I didn't have time to set up a Mythic Plus build because I was gonna play with guildies. And I was really like it helped me out so much that they got me a 10 last week. Like they were also on alts, but doing a pug 10 would have been. I would have had to push my own key up basically. I would just have to try to get into a 7 and then do that. I would have had to do like 4 keys in order to get 110 done. Something like that. If we can like one phase this Nysara fight, like, which I think is definitely possible. Like we'll have Bloodlust ready. We one phase this? Like we'll be big chillin'. I think you also probably want whatever that talent is that makes your Lava Burst like make your next heal do more healing or something. Yeah, I think if you're not pushing, then, or like, if you're not super competitive, it's just always gonna be fun. It did. Okay, that's lame. I liked it because like you could use a damage spell. Your damage spell also did healing, right? Like that's fun. If I didn't feel pressure to like stay about in front of the curve because I'm not meta, then I would just probably be trying to make better friends with my guildies. But what I think the best way for me to make friends with my guildies is to get like Rizil 16 or 17, and then like there are some players who do care about Mythic Plus in my guild, right? So if I can just like give them 16 or whatever, like that's gonna go a long way. Plus it proves that I'm like good at the game. But I do like this guild's atmosphere. I like the guild's skill. I like their atmosphere. I like a lot of stuff about this guild. So Dreadbellow, let's use 2 totems. Second totem. Downpour, a couple chain heals. You don't want to be walking around with 0 totems. But you definitely want to send 2 totems when you need 2 totems. And each totem cast is like a chain heal, so
Yet another battle. I am still wounded from the last one.
it's not every totem anymore. It was like, I swear it was like more than just those 2. So 1 totem for this debuff. Okay, so I'm in a Bloodlust now. Not letting that tank die. So we're gonna do 2 totems. And my trinket. I don't have a keybind for the trinket, so I'm just clicking it. It kind of drives me crazy that people are like so anti-click things. Like you can totally click things. Like you can click cooldowns. Like your rotational spells like Riptide, Chain Heal, Healing Wave, I think those should be like hard assigned to like a mouse button or something, but like if I was to be just every time I needed Healing Stream, just click Healing Stream, or every time I needed, like this would be kind of wrong, but like if I was to click my Healing Tide Totem and my Spirit Link Totem, we're not talking about a massive difference in my capabilities if that was what we did. So I'm gonna use my Spirit Walker's Grace. So 1 totem, 2 totems.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
Yeah. But I mean, if it's just your like 2 big cooldowns or something, like we only have 2 big cooldowns now. So like I honestly think I could still do the same level dungeons if I clicked Apotheosis or if I clicked Divine Hymn. Like I think it's just way overblown. And like so I'm kind of a weirdo because I move with Q, E, A, S, D, W. I use all 6 like and in modern WoW you don't need like I can move like this by holding A and E. Like I turn faster. Like I can do all the movement I need to with just the mouse or with just the 6 keybinds. But a lot of people are like conditioned from playing like shooting games and other things, so they just like keybind abilities on Q and E. I don't understand that either. Like it doesn't make like you don't have infinity keybinds. Like it's only on Shaman in previous expansions where I was like, man, maybe I should try to keybind EQ. Like, but I don't see any need. But I mean, I have pretty big hands, so like I can reach all the way over to Y. Like, and it's not an issue at all. Ah, oh, I do have. Oh, oh no no no. Yeah, like there's more than one way to skin a cat. I do think as a healer, like you should have your most important spells, like your rotational spells, should be bound to a mouse over on your mouse. So that way your right hand is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And that's why I move. I have so many keybinds for movement on my left hand. Like my right hand is very busy. My left hand not so busy. Like I have damage spells on my left hand. I have utility spells on my left hand. I have cooldowns on my left hand. Alright, we're gonna time, guys.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
So yeah, I've never used a unit frame. So if you use Dander's frames, you can... Dander's frames I think is what... So my guildies like Cell, and they're all sad about Cell not working. And I didn't like Cell. Um I guess it's pretty if Cell was pretty efficient of an add-on, but like there was Cell, there was Voodoo, there was Grid 2, Healbot, and then default frames, right? So um right now this is Dander's frames, and Dander's frames is the least buggy heal frame where you have some form of customization. So I think everyone's basically just using Dander's frames because it's the only one that's like decent right now. Cell is broken, Grid is broken. I'm a big fan of Grid 2, but I mean Grid 2 was highly customizable. It was kind of finicky and difficult to set up, but it was the most efficient from in terms of PC load. Like it was very efficient. So that's why I switched to it, because I'm like, well, I want the thing that it's going to reduce my lag the most. So I learned how to use Grid 2 because that's what everyone said was the best, right? Oh geez. No way I could kick this guy. He's bald! Where's my kick? I think I got him. I haven't used my kick one time. I don't even know what my kick keybind is. It's shift mouse wheel. Shift mouse wheel up. It's always either shift mouse up or shift mouse down. Yeah, everyone misses so. That's what my guildies are mad about it. Like Danders is fine. It's pretty easy to set up too. Like I didn't have anything set up for this key, and I was able to add regrowth or what it was this called? Riptide? I was able to add Riptide to my frames. I like this tank. He saw what I was thinking. Healing Tide! We lost a man, man down! Spirit Link! Yeah, the tank saw what I was thinking. He saw I was getting antsy. I'm like, I'm gonna pull this. These guys are really nasty though. Like, on a non-priest, I feel like those guys gotta be scary on a high key. Oh, I didn't invite Cloak. Gimme. Please. Come on, Gog. Give me the cloak. Do you have a cloak? You don't have a cloak. Gog. Ah. Oh no. I'm in 246. Oh, how much crests do I got? I got 50 adventurer crests, 45 hero crests, and now 24 good crests. What did I get out of vault? I don't even remember. Cause I'm not even sure if I have it equipped. Oh yes, I got a main hand. I do remember. So I want to craft a shield. And my main hand is sick. Like this was such a good vault for me with a one vault with a weapon last tier or last thing. It was really good. All right. Now I can do a druid key. My druid is not as bad as my shaman in terms of gear. Like I actually did have to prep this character for splits. I didn't get any gear from splits, but they are 11 eye level higher. I could actually pug into a 10 if I wanted. Which key do I have? Seat? I am not an expert druid. I would like to pug into a Windrunner, Skyreach, Nexus, Magisters. Like I'm 260. I think I can just plug into one that already has a tank. Would be nice. That gets me score. Then I don't have to fill the group. Like I have a 12 pit timed. They took a holy priest. You devious, devious man. Alright, I mean, it looks like I just have to do my own key, but... I just wanted to zone into a ready-made team. It's OP. It really is OP. Convoking. Man, I gotta list my own key. I don't want to list my own key. Alright, fine, you guys win. I'm just not gonna get any score from this. I wanted to do a key I have 0 score in. We'll try for just a minute longer. Nexus is also really good for me. I need rings, I think. Let's go, I got into Nexus. Like at this time of day, I was kind of surprised how many groups I had to apply to get into a 10. Because like, there's not exactly a lot of healers to choose from. There was a lot of groups that had tanks and no healers. Like 6 of them. Wait. The stupid Dander's frames. The worst part about Dander's frames is it just constantly re-enables the click casting. So Dander's frames, like Cell, has click casting enabled, right? Somebody was asking about this, but I use click. And this is what I use on all my characters. So
Lothraxian, give up this foolishness. We have already won.
I'm in balance spec.
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxian.
Yeah, it's the best one. It's very, very low. Like all the add-ons I try to get are I like if there are alternatives, I look into whichever is the lowest PC load. Um, because I used to play on a laptop, right? And now I have like a behemoth of a PC. Like I bought it right before the like I heard about this AI inflation coming. And I wanted a new PC. And so I'm like, well shoot, I don't have $3,000. How about I just so I used like I went on credit. I got it on credit and I paid over a year and well I actually paid over like 7 months. Um but by the time I had it paid off, like the amount of interest I paid was actually less than the inflation on the stuff. And now I think this same PC would cost about 5 grand. Like the inflation is actually crazy. Because of stupid AI. Like I hate it so much. Like I'm terrified of my PC just breaking down and then not I won't be able to replace it with a equivalent unit. And so what I want to do is I want to get my old PC fixed, and I want to set up a two PC stream setup. So one of the PCs will stream, the other PC will just play. Because a PC should last 4 years if you don't stream, and it should last 2 years if you stream. So like, it's been almost a year, whatever, with streaming on this PC.
I can't worry anymore.
So I also have Swift Mend on my frame, on my UI twice, because like when I was raiding, I was having trouble. Um, oh, also, I learned something.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5,
The way
4,
forward
3,
opens,
2,
and your fate
1.
entwined.
Lothraxian, give up this foolishness. We have already won.
You put
So
all
I
your
should get a little
silver in
ding
the
every
danger.
time Life
This
Bloom.
isn't worth the risk.
There seem to be a
So I'm
few
hotting
places
everyone
missing.
up with
We'll
rejuves.
have to find them if we're going to
I'm
stop
gonna let
Lothraxian.
Life Bloom run out, because I want to see what the ding looks like. That's OP. I'm also in a raid build on my druid. So I don't care about cat weaving. I'm not even the right covenant, whatever it is. Hero talent. Let's give a tank, whatever it is. Convoke. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, so prices went down like 15% or something, but they over doubled, right? So like, there was news with AI that, so Google came out with a what was it? They went down a little, but not a lot, not significantly, because it had doubled, and now it's still like 80% more than it should be, right? So Google came out with a new chip or a new AI architecture or something that the new AI architecture lets you get you need 6 times fewer processors or something. But that's not gonna make the AI companies like, what is just killing people for 80% of their health? Yeah, so the AI, they still need more power to feed this crazy speculative machine that they're building, right? And so they're just gonna have 6 times more powerful machine with just as many like things. Like, oh geez, I gotta run back. I think they're just dead though. I'm pretty sure they're just dead. We're going to Nysara first. I think what happened, I think there's some things like sending shadow bolts at people or something. I'm not exactly sure. But I think my tank is dead, unless I can get back. Barkskin. Good job. Sorry, fam. It's
My
3 a.m.
emissary brings you power. Take it.
I also don't think doing damage is that important on Druid. Like, I constantly, like, when I was watching Druid streamers last expansion, I constantly saw them at like a quarter of the DPS I do is holy. And I'm like, there's no shot that, and also just like keys are even easier this season from like a healer damage standpoint. Like there's no shot last season that you needed healer damage to time keys, right? And this season, you know, so this season, excuse me, like healer damage is even more fake. Like healer damage is super low. It's like completely unnecessary. So I don't know. I guess the Windstalker thing is better for keys because it's just another hot and even more mastery value. But I mean, I just practice raid build. Like on characters I'm gonna raid in, I just practice raid build. Convoke.
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you myself.
Oh, I don't have a healing meter. It's just tranquility. I guess I was playing without a damage meter, and then I played Moonkin for part of my raid, and so I specifically asked my raid leader if I needed to get my evoker ready for mythic chimera splits, man, and he's told me yes, and then he just posted the roster for mythic chimera splits, and it was exactly what I thought would happen. I'm like, we have 5 healers, so that means one of our healers does not need to do the split because we're just gonna have the 5th healer in as one of the 4 healers on chimeras. But his initial roster had us 5 healing chimeras, and I'm like, we don't need to 5 heal chimeras, like. And then we would have had a damage dealer sit, and I think we have like 24 people on the roster, so like there's like 4 people sitting at all times. So like found it really hard to believe that they needed my evoker, but my evoker, like if we had done chimera splits on Thursday, then yes, we would have brought my evoker because my evoker was 270 on Thursday. My evoker is 270. It's actually pretty solid. Because I played all of Thursday. I got from like 263 to 270 by I crafted a piece. I did a couple other things. I spent all my crests. And on my druid and my shaman, I don't really want to spend crests until I don't want to spend any hero track crests until I get the hero track achievement, because I'm pretty close to getting it on my priest, and then it'll literally just be I'll skyrocket in gear. So I don't know. Okay, so somebody said cat weaving just feels bad, and I agree. I hate cat weaving. It sucks. Like even when I was playing Wild Stalker, I was still like Wild Stalker is all based on cat weaving, but I mean it still increases your Moonfire Sunfire damage. There's a couple things like I just like Moonkin weaving. I like Moonkin weaving. I know it's like basically insignificant damage, but I don't really like playing in melee as a druid. Like I really don't like playing in melee in general. Like I do it on Holy Priest because like that's how I do damage, but if I had my way I wouldn't be doing that.
Do not disappoint me again. There will be no end to your suffering.
What I really like about druid is you can have a defensive up like literally at all times. So we'll trank. Well, I'll try to do some damage. I'll swift mend,
A willing sacrifice
and I'll
has
regrowth.
been prepared.
I don't know what that defensive that Demon Hunter had up.
There will be no end to your suffering.
What I don't like is when you have Tree of Life proc, you can't go in bear form. You literally just can't turn into a bear. Like, I guess, is Tree of Life like bear, but you don't have, it says 120% armor. What is bear?
No end to your suffering.
220% armor and stamina. Like, I would like to be able to turn into a bear during, I don't think that was a thing where I couldn't turn into a bear.
Still burns. Curse that damn Natrazine.
I'm not using regrowth or wild growth very well. Like before, like so like you ramp a little bit with rejuve, right? You make sure you have your life bloom up, and then before damage happens, you wild growth or swift mend or both, and then you just regrowth. Like damage happens, then you regrowth. Like if you, no matter what, like if you haven't built up, like no matter what you've built up, like once damage starts happening, you just regrowth and wild growth and swift mend. But you basically just wild growth. Like you shouldn't be rejuving when
I'm out of range.
when damage is out. Like it's too late at that point. At least that's my understanding. I mean, I could be wrong, but
That will be all of us.
that's my very basic understanding. Yergurg. Let's convoke.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Oh, I'm on healing done overall. I was wondering, I'm like, I swear I haven't seen my healing jump above 40k. Here he comes. This is actually going to be pretty tough. So, wild growth, swift mend, couple of regrowths. I'm ready to convoke if I have to. I think the pulse basically under control again. Yeah, we don't like circuit seers. What is this? Why is my casting speed so slow? Oh geez. We're gonna convoke? In tree form convoke? Super powerful. it's super critically effective.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Like, Druid has so many free globals, the fact that they can just triple regrowth every 12 seconds, like, it's crazy to me. Like, they have so many free globals. Like, their maintenance is just, Life Bloom now. Like, I think that's the main thing that's just broken about them. Three for one spells, and everyone has the debuff. They should not let a healer exist with 30% more throughput than anyone else. Like, Disc wasn't even 30% more throughput than anyone else, and they nerfed it into the ground. Like, they got rid of Oracle supremacy. Like, they got rid of it quick, too. Like, and it was still good. Like they nerfed it quite a bit, and it was still good enough to, like, play for that season, right? But Druid has been like this since beta, and they just somehow have been dodging nerfs like bullets. In Raid or Mythic Plus? So I just played it for the first time since beta, and it does feel very strong. Like, I wouldn't say very strong. It feels, I'd say in 80% of situations, it feels stronger than Holy. In 20%, yeah, that's why they turbo nerf absorbs. It's because all the healers just cry like little babies every time the absorbs are good. Uh-oh. We might just be dead here. Yeah, look at how terrible the baits have been. Like, the whole room is covered. It's been 2 minutes and the whole room is covered. Oh, jeez. Yeah, exactly. Like, I loved Spirit Shell a lot. So what Spirit Shell did is it made it so, like, your cast sequence didn't matter. Like, it didn't matter whether you cast Shadow Word Death, Shadow Word Penance, whatever. It didn't matter the order. But, like, when you play regular disc, like in Raid, the order of your casts really matters. So, like some ramps you'll wanna Shadow Word Death first. Some ramps you'll wanna save Shadow Word Death for like 7 seconds, 6 seconds into the ramp. You know, because you want to time your penance and your Shadow Word Death for when the damage occurs, right? But with Spirit Shell, it was so easy because you could just, like, Spirit Shell, send all your big damage spells, then you'd have a big shield, and then you could just send them on cooldown, and it was, like, super brained and easy. So, like, I liked it because at that time I didn't really understand, like, how important it was to hold on to penance. Like, you'd cast penance and then you'd hold on to it. I had no idea how important it was to hold on to penance until, oh geez, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Convoke. Maybe even Trank. But yeah, I didn't understand that. I think Blizzard doesn't know how to nerf Druid. I just don't think they know how to nerf it. And yeah, that's true. I'm glad it has pretty high skill expression because the other priest in my guild is a paladin main, like coming from a paladin main, and he was gunning for my spot. Like uh, he was kind of rude. Like I'd ask him stuff in raid in like chat. I asked him one time. I said, "Hey, do you want to mass dispel this pull or do you want me to?" And he like didn't answer. And then I'm like, "All right, just okay." I'm like, "Okay, then don't answer." like um and everyone goes, "Ooh, healer drama." And I'm like, "Okay, guys. Like I was just trying to get some information and I thought he would like talk to me." So, I mean, he's like I've whispered him a couple times. Like he could have come to me at any time and asked me for like what he could do to improve cuz like there was a fundamental misunderstanding with Shadow. He was not casting Shadow or Death. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, so I mean, I would have totally let him know, like, hey, dude, you should be casting Shadow or Death more often, but like he never came to me once asking, like, hey, dude, you're doing more healing than me. Like, what am I doing wrong? Or like he could have just like looked at my logs one time and like checked, hey, like this week he finally started casting Shadow or Death like more often, but I'm in a raid build. I'm not in a Mythic Plus build, so I'm in Reforestation. So you every fourth Swift Mend you just get tree form. So yeah, I'm in a raid build, cause I'm not pushing on Druid yet. So like probably I don't know, maybe next week, maybe the week after. I haven't really decided. Um, but because I've gotten 2 keys done this week, one on my Shaman, one on my Druid. I might try to do 3 more non-priest keys. Oh geez, we're kicking the wrong guys. Yeah, I might try to do 3 keys. I could maybe try to do 6 keys. Like, so the goal for tomorrow is I'll wake up, I'll try to get into a Pittasar on 16. I'll try to time the Pittasar on 16 as holy, and then if I get 16 Resil, I'm just gonna call it good for the week and play my alts and try to get 4 keys on them. Cause like if I get another, like, what did I get on? If I get another, it was something stupid on my druid. I didn't even remember. I swear it was. I must not be wearing it. I just trank. I swear it was bracers. Was it not? Was it cloak? Guys, what are you doing?
Farewell, old friend.
Yeah, everyone's just kicking the stupid thing. Oh, I got my cracked keystone quest completed. Let's go, I got a gloves. That's a big upgrade, and I can catalyze it. Where, what, I don't remember what fault I got. Did I not take my, oh, it was a cloak. I discriminate against the bald. Not really. But I wouldn't date a guy who's bald, probably. Maybe I would. Probably not. He'd have to have other redeeming qualities, I think. He'd be fighting an uphill battle, but I wouldn't completely discriminate. But I laugh at my brother every time I see him. Not really, but like last time we went to a football game, I gave him a little shit. I laugh behind his back because he's bald. I laugh so hard. um, it's a little bit rude, but I think it's so funny. Cause I got great hair, like so maybe karma will get me, and I'll be bald one day. But for now, not bald. And when I turn 30, I guess I'll find out for sure if I'm ever going bald. But at this point, I don't think I'm going bald. Don't think so. Those gloves were so big for me. So I just don't get I don't get any peace until oh, I do feel bad for my brother. I do. But you know, he gave me so much shit when I was little that I have to give him a little bit of shit. Um, and it's not like I was super mean about it. I'm like, hey, so now you have to wear hats, eh? That's kind of what I said. I said, so now you gotta wear hats, because he used to wear hats all the time when we were younger, and now he has to wear hats. um, he's like like it would be really expensive for him. Like if I start to go bald, I'm going to find a way to get plugs or whatever, right? Because it's you gotta pay per plug. So like if you get like I don't even know how many hairs. If you get like 10,000 plugs, that's got to be a lot of dollars. How much is it per hair plug? It's $4 to $8. It's anywhere from $3 to $8 or $3 to $10 per hair. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, cause I think my brother would need 15,000 hairs to come back from his baldness. Are they just way cheaper in Turkey? I don't know. I don't think I have that issue, but I found out I was watching some podcast the other day. I don't remember which one, but I think it was just a clip, and they were talking about hair is oh, I've been following this comedian Mateo. That's who it is. That's what I'm telling it. I'm like, bro, you should just. And he's actually my bro. Um, so yeah, this Mateo Lane guy is who uh I've been watching his comedy special. He's like a gay comedian. He's pretty funny. And I think it was Mateo. Yeah. So that's where I found out that because he got his hair done or whatever with the plugs, and it's cost per hair. So kind of crazy. So if you're going bald, I think you do it early, right?
I have many, many wares. Many farewells.
No, kind of. Not a, it's, sort of. Are you talking about Raid or Mythic Plus? Are you talking about Raid or Mythic Plus? Because I think Raid, that's very good practice. Oh, is that true? That's probably true. Okay, so Mythic Plus, I think it's more important. Oh, so Raid, I think it's more important to. I don't know. I guess the philosophy is kind of the same. Um, you just can't run out of mana, right? And so I think you should never be casting Prayer of Healing without an instant cast proc or a cheaper version of it. If people are at like 85% health, I think you're just wasting mana if you're trying to top people from 85 to 100 with a Prayer of Healing. And this is kind of like, so I've tried to increase my discipline with this as I've gone, because like I was doing 18, 17 pit and I ran out of mana too soon. And so these past like 3 times in pit when I've gotten to Garfrost, I've been like, okay, people need to be 70% mana before I can justify spending a Prayer of Healing, or 70% health, right? So you certainly, if you have Lightweaver, you can definitely spend on Prayer of Healing, right? But uh, and but if you're running out of mana, I like extremely prematurely, like then you're spending Prayer of Healing too much. Yeah, give Symbol back, please. Like that was just like fix all my, like it fixed one of our issues, which is like we don't have any group defensives like at all. We literally have zero again. For some reason, Evoker gets to keep Zephyr, and they couldn't just nerf Symbol of Hope to be a 5-player effect. Because the reason they took it out is because of Raid. Like, let's be honest, they took it out because of Raid, and Disc Priest still has 2% DR, and now Holy has literally nothing to to make it desirable in Raid, like at all. Um, so yeah, you like in most cases you don't really want to be spamming Prayer of Healing, like if you don't have the proc, but sending one at a time, and at the most two, and at the very most three. Like you really don't want to be sending more than 3 Prayer of Healing. Mm, probably not. I mean, in raid you might do that. In raid, let's say there's 2 people at 60% health out of 20, and you have other healers who can help, and you're trying to budget mana so that the phase 3 you still have mana. Like so you might be trying to budget mana so in phase 3 you can just burn your mana to the floor and like do a lot of healing in phase 3 because that's the hard part of the fight. Um, in Mythic Plus, that's really risky to be leaving people at 60% and casting Smite or whatever. But you just have to know what's going to happen. If you know that there's, okay, so let's say we're in Algathar Academy, we're fighting the birds, and there's one big alpha hawk, right? So the big alpha hawk is the only like real threat in that poll, except to the tank. The tank is threatened by the little guys, right? So in that situation, you can just spam smite, and like you could leave the group at 40% and spam smite and be totally fine. Or in that situation, I'd probably be spamming Holy Nova because you would be healing the group up a little bit, and if you got a proc, then you could use that on a prayer of healing and top them all up pretty quick for a cheap healing per mana cost. Because like the healing per mana of a prayer of healing with a Surge of Light proc is very high, the HPM. So because it's just a smoking amount of healing, and you get that 50% reduction. It's a lot. Um, but yeah, in most cases this season, I don't think you just leave people at 40% and smite, like or 60%, whatever it is. I think you can leave people at 80. I think you can definitely leave people in 80 and go into Holy Nova and Chastise and Holy Fire. But I don't think that's smart to just leave people at 40%. It's not something I would do. Um, Like I still am trying to break out of the conditioning I had from last expansion where it was like anybody not at 100% must be healed immediately, you know, because that was kind of the situation. Like when you're doing high keys last expansion, it was like And that's still kind of the situation now, but the damage is a little bit slower. It's not as slowed down as like they made it sound like it was gonna be, but it's a little bit slower. So okay guys, so I can take a couple more questions and I'm gonna go smoke part of a cigarette and I'll try to answer questions. But it is 4 a.m. my time, and that is basically the time when I turn into a pumpkin and fall asleep. Yeah, I get a lot of compliments. Um, like at the end of key, like I get a lot of compliments, um, it feels really good when you're playing Holy, which is considered bad. It's considered the worst healer right now. And on some of the tier lists, it's literally last. It's literally the only healer in C tier. And then like they have stupid ass Evoker above us somehow, and I'm like, how could you possibly in any way put Evoker above Holy Priest? Like I don't understand. Um, so I've kind of turned back into a degenerate, like, uh, for in terms of stream schedule because so my raid is at 8:30 Eastern time, and so it's kind of like it's probably like 6:30 Eastern to 6:30 to to maybe 4. Uh, like I don't know. I usually don't stream till 4 a.m. Um, I usually it's usually about an hour ago I would have quit. But the reason I have my schedule moved to like the way it is because I feel like the highest chance for me to pass my like I can do my real life job anytime, right? I can do my real life job at like well not really anytime, but uh half of my job I can do in the afternoon, right? And the other half of my job I can do at any time because the other half is just bookkeeping, right? Um so the reason I've kind of shifted my schedule back to the way it is because I feel like if I wake up at like 3 p.m. or whatever and then I raid at 6:30, I feel like I'm just incredibly sharp and I'm going to make, 30% less mistakes in raid. Cuz I'm really taking this seriously. Like I'm in a very very good guild. I put a lot of work in to get those 3 characters going. And I would like to get cutting edge with this guild. I would really really like that. So, um yeah, that's so my schedule is kind of like 6 or like 5:30 Eastern, something like that. 5 maybe 6 Eastern to uh 4 Eastern, something like that. That's like what I've been doing, and I've been pretty good about it. Like today, I didn't start until much later because I was working on my Anduin cosplay. So I got my the cloak, the cape like sewn, and I have the bordering like cut out and glued, and so now I just have to sew the foam wrapped in cloth to the other cloth. So I got quite a bit done on my Anduin cosplay today. So I took basically a lot of time off. And then by the time I started playing, the groups were just so bad, man. The the DPS that were in my groups just really weren't qualified for the key. So, um, yeah, I think Evoker's just way worse. Someone said they've been playing Evoker, it feels way worse than Holy. And like, I think for 90% of if you took 90% of Evokers versus 90% of Holy Priests, the 90% of Holy Priests would just be way better than the 90% of Evokers. And if you took the top 10% of Evokers versus the top 10% of Holy Priests, I feel like the top 10% of Evokers and Holy Priests would be roughly equal or equal. You might eke out there's a couple evokers who are just a little bit better. Like so at the top end, I feel like evoker might be ever so slightly better, but it's so close. Like statistically, I looked at how evoker was doing versus priest, and there was like the same number of people above 3.5k. Like so I'm like they're literally the same. Like and evoker is just so hard to pilot. And it's not even like the pilot of the evoker. It's also the group members. Like where are the group members standing? Are they like just all over the place? That's going to make it a lot harder for the evoker. No matter how good they are, it's still going to make it a lot harder. Like it's going to guarantee instead of giving everyone a what's it called? Echo. Instead of everyone getting echo with one spellcast, they're going to have to spend 2 or 3 spellcasts to get echoes out. So I don't know. Evoker's a lot harder to pilot, and it's not just the pilot, it's the group members too. I'm not like into the fantasy of being a dragon anyways. I hate it too, man. It sucks. I hate playing Prez. I do like Og though, cause like Og is the best I've ever been at. Yeah, I like Holy more, even though it's more stressful in Mythic Plus. And I think I just like Disc more. Like unless Holy, unless Disc is weak and Holy is strong, I just like Disc more in Raid. So I like the thing I hate about Disc is that I don't feel like I can carry it. Like I feel like if I went into a 12 as Holy, I could carry a bunch of monkeys through a key and have very few deaths. Like to a degree. Like if mana was not an issue, I could have just basically 0 deaths. Um as Disc, like once you fall behind, it's very difficult to catch back up. Like I've played one key. I've played 2 keys as Disc. No, I think just one key as Disc since the nerfs. Like I played it a lot on PTR, a lot. And I kind of got the hang of it. And then they kind of changed the thing where penance is you should be just defensive penancing all the time. And so I had to, because of the change to defensive penance, um I had to change my penance macro. So I have 2 ways to cast defensive penance. One is shift middle button, and one is number one. So my number one used to automatically, even if I was targeting somebody else, it would automatically penance the target's target. So my number one was flagged to only be able to cast offensive penance, right? Um, so now my number one macro is based is a it will defensive penance if I have a mouse over, and it will offensive penance if it will do it on my target if I don't have a mouse over. So you do not always cast it defensively. In raid, so in raid you could just always cast it defensively. Period. End of story. Like you could, but there are a couple scenarios in raid you do not want to you it would be slightly better to cast it offensively. So the first scenario in raid where you would want to cast it offensively is outside of your ramp. So like before before your ramp, before you apply all your atonements, casting a defensive penance, like it'll apply an atonement, but you're about to ramp anyways. So like you could cast an offensive penance. So the first thing that's going to do is you get to choose where that penance is going to go, because when you cast a defensive penance, it just goes on a random enemy. So you don't know who it's going to attack. And So if it doesn't choose the boss who has Shadow Word Pain on it, then you're not getting any Shadow Word Pain extension. So by offensive penancing, you can guarantee that you're getting the Shadow Word Pain extension. And also, offensive penance fires 4 bolts of penance at the enemy, right? Not 3. So you're getting 8 seconds of Shadow Word Pain extension by offensive penancing, right? So like when you first pull a boss, if you do not have to have atonements out within the first 20 seconds, uh, then what I do is I'll Shadow Word Pain the boss or the multiple bosses, and then I'll penance, then I'll offensive penance, try to get one of the bosses. Like I'll Shadow Word Pain the boss twice, so that gets me up to 25 seconds of Shadow Word Pain, right? Then I offensive penance twice, that gets me up to like 35 seconds of Shadow Word Pain. So I'm building up Shadow Word Pain. Yeah, I'm building up Shadow Word Pain as high as I can get it, so that when I start my ramp, I can, instead of having to refresh Shadow Word Pain on the main boss, I can apply Shadow Word Pain to an alternate boss, and then that's like extremely valuable. Also, I'm a bad player, so like I have a tendency to like Shadow Word Death when the boss is like doesn't have Shadow Word Pain. Like I've gotten a lot better at it, but yeah, I do. Um, like I would be counting it in my head anyways because like I used to not have to count it at all, right? But now I have to count it because you don't know how many atonements you have active anymore. And even if they did have an atonement counter where there was a little buff icon that showed me I have 15 atonements, like because of the way penance works now where you're just always throwing an offensive penance out, like that number would just lie because it would be inflated. So like you could start your ramp, but there could be 6 atonements out already. And it's like, okay, so I gotta think, okay, I have 6 when I started, and then get to, like, because you want to apply 20 new atonements during a big ramp. You want 20 new ones. You don't want the old ones to be screwing with you. Um, okay, so there's a second reason you would want to shout offensive penance. First reason, you want longer Shadow Word Pain damage. We've discussed this, right? Second reason is the ramp, like, and this is during your ramp. So, like, after you've already applied your atonements, you have 20 atonements out, and you're thinking, do I offensive penance, do I defensive penance? Well, 95% of the time, you defensive penance. But on Chimeras, for example, you offensive penance. And the reason is because you do not need your ramp to last longer than the atonements you applied for the ramp, right? So so like on pull for Chimeras, uh, I think it's like 9 seconds in you have to have 20 atonements. So at 9 seconds you have 20 atonements, and those atonements will last you without applying any new atonements with a penance. Those 20 atonements will last you until like 18 seconds or whatever. Uh, Maybe a little longer for some of them, but um, the ramp window is so short. Like the amount of time you're taking damage is so short. It's from like 9 to like 16 seconds, something like that. It's all within like this 8 or 9 second window that defensive penancing, like you're still going to be sending 3 bolts of penance at the other thing, and like I think you just I think you just defense I think you offensive penance because you're getting one more penance on the boss. You're extending the duration. You're doing slightly more damage. Like um I don't know. I have to triple check this because I'm not 100% certain this is the mathematical best way. You're welcome on the survival guide. It's not useless at all. Um, it's just free damage. It's a small amount of healing. It's a very small amount of healing, but it's a small amount of healing. It applies mastery. Um, you can use it while you move. Um, like if you look at my log, I'm sure you'll see a relatively similar amount. Maybe he's casting it a little more than me, but he's probably a better player than me. Like I said, guys, I'm not like the ultimate best player. I'm pretty good, but I'm really like I mean somehow I managed to get fourth holy priest in the world one season, but I'm really not like Omega Bis super best pressing buttons person. Like I'm pretty good. Like but Holy Nova is very useful. You should it's probably one of your top casts. Like if I'm honest, like I can double check um if logs is back up. So my Algathar 16. So I was 86th percentile of damage on this key, yeah? I cast Holy Nova 105 times. So Holy Nova is my fifth most cast spell, and it's not like I'm casting it like during a pull like this, I'm just spamming it, right? I'm just spamming the ever-loving crap out of Holy Nova. It's like good damage. So, like you spam Holy Nova during AoE pulls because like it's good, but it should never take the place of a Holy Fire. Like I have over double my Holy Fires, right? Um, but yeah, I do believe that he is correct. Like Holy Nova is extremely good filler. Like the only time, so I guess Prio is I like if people are low, I'm flash healing, serenitying, or prayer of healing, right? If people are healthy, I'm and I like if I have zero holy words and people are healthy, I'm trying to get a holy word back most likely, right? I want to get a holy word back. After I get the holy word back, then I can holy fire or chastise, and if I can't do those, I'm holy novaing. So it's like do I have a people are healthy? Check. Do I have a holy word? Check. Let's do damage. Holy fire, chastise, holy nova. Like so it's pretty high on the priority list. Like and as you can see, like we're casting a lot of them. So uh yeah, it is very good. Like it's not like it's an insane amount of damage because like they took away our freaking talent point over here that makes it do more damage, but it's still the best movement global we have for damage. Like we have holy fires, like but if we don't have our holy fire or chastise, we can't cast smite on the move. And you see, I did cast more smites than holy fires, but if we go to trash, like on if we go to bosses, I cast 61 smites and 42 holy novas. So it's a lot more smites than holy novas. If we go to trash, I'm casting 63 holy novas, 65 smites. So it's basically the same. And some of these trash pulls would be where there's only one big mob, right? So I think it's at 3 targets. Holy Nova is technically more damage. But if you have 3 targets and one of them just has a lot more health than the others, you should be smiting in a competitive environment. And a 16 Algathar is a competitive environment because you need to like it's a really severe damage check. It's the tightest timer in the game. So yeah, you definitely want to be smiting if there's a big mobs. Like so see Guardian Sentry, Alpha Eagle, the Battle Axe. Like the Battle Axe kind of surprises me that it's so high. I must have just been playing at range because I was scared, probably. Uh, but honestly, there's so many streamers just like don't even like help people, man. Like it's just like, what are you doing? Like, why are you even streaming? Like, you just think you're such a good player that you think everyone just wants to watch you, and they like don't even like so are they not even trying to learn? Um, like I watch some streamers, they don't teach. Like it's like why are you doing this if not to teach? Um, Seat is the hardest. Pit is hard. Seat, Pit, and Mayasara are the hardest. These three are the hardest to heal. Nexus is medium. Windrunner is medium. Magister is medium. And I would say Skyreach and Algathar are easiest. Algathar is maybe I put Skyreach to medium. I think it's not like free. Like Algathar is like pretty free. Like there's one boss in Algathar that's hard, which is Veximus. Overgrown Ancient is basically free. Croth is a damage check. So it's hard. It's impossible if your damage isn't high enough for the key level, and it's like very easy if it's not. Echo of Dragosa is like pretty free too. Like, and then the trash in Algathar, there was one really difficult trash mob, and they removed it. It's one of the little mini Veximus guys. What do you mean SR? Skyreach? Last boss of Skyreach? I don't know, we can go look at it. I do need to go to bed though, so. So to in in f in 50 minutes. No, I don't struggle on Bird Boss. Okay, so we have the 3 target debuff on Skyreach, right? So there's just always 3 people, and he just switches the debuff to different people the whole time. Um, oh, I did find out some tech. So if you have an Agivoker, what you can do is the Agivoker can give you a Wormstone, and if you get picked up by this bird guy and he's trying to throw you off the cliff, um, you can do that. So as a holy priest, what I would say for this boss, like because I didn't have apotheosis up early, and also I'm not really following my own rule, which is in the first minute you want to be using, uh, like I just burned 25% of my mana, but I mean the boss is dying pretty quickly, but I think you want to be using Halo or Divine Hymn or both in the first minute. So like, uh, to avoid running out of mana, you probably want to like open with a Halo. Then for the first like 20 seconds, you're healing with Halo and active, and then as soon as you're like starting to sweat, then you'd use Apotheosis, right? And what that does is it's gonna guarantee that you're gonna get probably 3 Halo casts because you used Halo first. And this is basically for any rot encounter. So Garfrost, this boss, second boss of Mysara, third boss of Mysara, uh, the Toureg guy in Seat of the Triumvirate. So basically any of those bosses, you probably want a Halo first, and that'll make it so your Halo comes back up at around minute and 10, right? And then you want an apotheosis for the second phase. So then you'll have apotheosis up from like 25 seconds to roughly you'll have apotheosis for like 25 to 40, right? So you have apotheosis 25 to 40, and then at I don't know, close to a minute, you'll divine him again, and then at a minute 10, you can use your halo again, and then you have to make it from a minute and 25 to you're gonna have like 30 seconds where you just don't have a cooldown of any kind. So I mean, you could use a trinket here. You could uh I don't know. You just got to make it through those 30 seconds before you get Halo back. Then you'll get Halo back, And then after Halo comes back, you'll get Apotheosis back. Then after Apotheosis comes back, is over, you'll use him because you kind of cycled it that way. And that way you kind of guarantee you're getting 2 Apotheosises for sure. You're getting 2 Divine Hymns basically for sure. And you're getting 3 Halos. So between those, by cycling your cooldowns in that way, Halo, Apotheosis, Divine Hymn, you're going to get 2 of them. And yeah, it's pretty good. So, what was the other boss we were asked about? Swiftman Convoke. Someone asked on Twitch then. Um, I don't know, guys. I'm too sleepy. I'm too sleepy. I gotta go to bed. It's 4:30. I got raid in 14 hours, and it's a very important day. I gotta kill. I gotta do good. I gotta not die like I did last time on. Uh, yeah. I'm just gonna show you guys again because I'm so proud of myself. Look at me not dying. Look at me not dying on Cosmos Mythic. Yeah, so my release schedule, I have Skyreach coming out tomorrow, and then I think I'm set Mayasara, so I'm gonna set up Mayasara for the day after. Mm, yeah, guys, I can stay for another minute longer. I kind of want to set this up. I want to edit the. I can answer your combat potion question in a second, but. So, that, what was it, a 16 or a 15? A 16. So that like 30 seconds that you got to get through without a healing cooldown, you still have Guardian Spirit, you still have health potion. So I mean, that's probably when you use it. I try not to plan out like health potions or anything like that. Like I generally try not to plan those out. Like I try to use I try to save health potion, Guardian Spirit, Desperate Prayer for when I'm like in major jeopardy, right? Like that's generally what I try to do. But I gotta start doing some disc keys because I'm running out of holy keys to release. Then I gotta start doing shaman and druid keys, I guess. I don't know. Does Hanavai stream as well? Does Hanevi stream as well? Cause like I kind of want so like the Publix guy. Okay, well like so this guy Publix has a podcast called Shadowword Podcast, right? And he hasn't done it for a while, but he had this podcast, Shadowword Podcast, and so on this Shadowword Podcast thing, like he talks about he's got like these like this council of shadow priests that he brought in, and they would talk about shadow priest stuff, and like I kind of want to do that. Like I kind of want to just like if I can get some of the like I don't think Jack would join us because Jack's like thinks he's better than us or whatever because he's got like 70,000 followers or whatever. Um, but like I don't know. Like if I could get Hanavi, yeah, if I could get Hanavi or whatever to like do it and like I could get if I could get a couple other priests, like if I could figure out like the disc priest people and get a couple other priests and like be like you guys come to my channel and you can have access to the VOD too. You post it on your channel or whatever if you want. But we could do this and it'd be cool and it'd be fun and we'd have a little holy word podcast, right? Or it would be I'd want it to be not just specific to holy. I'd like it to be disc 2 and I'd want it to be once per season, like for about an hour or so. Zelia and Clemens. Yeah, I can ask them too. Like I think that'd be fun. I think I could I think I could be an effective moderator, where I could come up with a list of questions and like have a thing going where I could have it set up just like this. I think it would be cool. I think it would be fun. Um, and as much as I am like they say in the disc in Holy Discord, they don't want you to self promote, but I don't know, man. I feel like that would be cool if I could tell people, hey, well, I don't I prioritize all players, right? I want all players to get something out of my guides. Like I don't just want beginner players to get something out of my guides. I want every player to get something out of my guides. So, like as an advanced player, me talking about what Holy Priest Mastery does, that must drive you crazy, right? Or as an advanced player, me talking about how Disc Priest applies atonement, what is atonement, how does Disc Priest work, like these kind of things would be not useful to like a seasoned player, right? So the seasoned player is just gonna go to the ramp rotation and watch that like 4 minutes of the video, right? But a new player coming into this thing, they might have played Priest like 7 years ago. Like I want everyone, like I want you to get the base knowledge and then build on it and build on it and build on it. And by the end of the 20 minutes, you should have a basic understanding of Holy Priest, and you should be able to time a level 12 by the time you're done watching my video. If you learned everything in the video, like you should easily be able to time a level 12, right? So like yeah, um I don't want to. I don't really badmouth Jack. Like he's doing a great job. He's a very busy man. He's doing Race to World First podcasting. Like he's a very busy man. Like um I respect Jack. He's a good player. He's probably better than me at Disc and Raid. I think I'm pretty close to his skill in Raid. I think he's pretty close to me in Mythic Plus too. I think we're both pretty close to each other's skill level at the game. Um, so yeah, I really respect Jack. I think he's probably a pretty nice guy too. From what I understand, from what I've heard about him, he's a pretty nice guy. It's just yeah, he's targeting a different audience than me. He's targeting the brand new player, and I'm targeting everyone, right? So, um, that's really all I'll say on that. Like, I'm not looking for a war with Jack. Like, guys, guy's smart, guy's handsome, guy's talented, right? Like, uh, anyways. So, yeah, it's like 4:39, so I'm like 40 minutes past my actual bedtime. So, I'll be back like in probably 14 hours. I'll be back. So I'll go to sleep, eat some food,